And chat's still borked. Yeah, guess you're gonna just leave your iPad open. It's chill, means I don't have to wear my glasses. The randomly obtained candy from the ma. Oh my gosh. Audio test? Audio test. Alright.
So
Man.
you want to do multiplayer solo or?
I think we'll do single player.
Alright.
Oh, gotta send the go live. If we go for long enough, we might get to, showdown, so we could do some multiplayer. I think I'm only gonna bother with, our server. Maybe I'll do Shays, though. The title sounds kind of ominous, so... without context. Right, let me just plug up my iPad and put up my glasses, and we will be ready to do. When this stream dies, so does you, Howdy. Think about it. Surely it would be a tragedy. I almost forgot to check my medicine today. The happy pills. He is very ugh. True. Everybody supersonic racing. We got any other files? What achievements do we still gotta go for? Might be worth trying to get one of them. Maybe do the minimum run. I'd like to go for Penny Pincher.
So they're trying to do
Everybody. Everybody. Everybody.
this better noise.
It is making noise. L-I-L-Y. Oh, body swap. Yeah, sure. Not all. Shovel girl, shield girl, black girl, big girl, color girl, king knight. Spectre girl, but non-binary. Wall man, treasure man, polar man, tinker man, enchantress. Cool. Back? Nice. So, remind me that we're going for Penny Pincher because I have a tendency to autopilot. Now, is it 100% Penny Pincher, or is it just beat the game Penny Pincher? Okay. True. I'm used to dig, so I might be a little rusty. Mainly having to, manually pogo again is gonna take a second. Or maybe I never lost the muscle memory. Would you believe me if I told you I haven't played this game since the last time we streamed it?
Yeah, I would.
I wasn't talking to you. I mean, I was talking to you, but... Oh, you know. Yeah. Oh, fuck that one up. It's chill. Don't spend any coins. Oh yeah, also I randomly happened upon a YouTuber who was also named Yi. So, or rather, a YouTuber who is called Yi. So it turns out that my name wasn't actually original. Yeah, so one of the only reasons why I even wanted to keep it is, you know, invalid, so cool. I think I did see a few Lillipuffs, but they're like not super popular, which means that we can easily outrank them. Yeah. It's kind of funny, every other Yi Howdy quit for one of, or not so much quit, but like, everyone changed their names. I think there was a Yeehaw Howdy, there was Me Howdy, there was Wide Howdy, and there was one other one that was called Yee Howdy, but they changed to something else. Like, you couldn't even tell that we were a Howdy before. Ow. Aside from the clips and whatnot. Alright, that's the level that took all the first timers, like 20 minutes to beat. True. Man, Black Knight, what happened to you? You used to be so strong in Dig. I just remember, man, the end I did a cover of the Enchantress's theme. I haven't watched it yet, but the fact that that exists is something.
Songvember.
Songvember. They missed Songtober.
Sounds a lot better.
But hey, better late than... So I do technically get 3 meal tickets for free. For the sake of the challenge, do I use them or meh? It's literally up to you, because it does not matter to me one way or the other. Come on. Up. Heads. Come on. I know I can do this. There we go. Those are a lot easier to do in a Dig. It becomes spoiled. Oh. Said heads or tails. Heads we use meal tickets, tails we don't. Oh, neat. But then I won't be able to ow. Then I won't be able to flex on all the people who are not good at this game. I wanted your opinion, but you put up a chance. I'm gonna annoy all the people who are watching this stream by now humming along to the song, but I can't hear the songs, I have no idea where I am. The Pocket Dungeon remix of this song? You know the Pocket Dungeon remix of every song? It's so good. Go on. Goodbye. This is, I don't know what's the word. Is it cathartic? Relaxing? Like, I'm entering a zen state right now. Yeah, pretty much. It's like... like, why don't we talk about, deep knowledge right now, while I'm doing something that requires me literal 0 effort. Yeah, today was kind of a nothing day. Like, the most interesting thing that happened is that our grandpa finally snapped and, said that he actually doesn't care for us. So, like, nothing actually happened. Hey, also a really fat moth flew into our room. That was pretty cool. That's probably the most interesting thing that's happened to me in, like, the last week. I saw Mothra. Like, it wasn't those crazy Texas moths that are like the size of your hand, but like it was like the fattest moth I've ever seen. Like, it was the size of a gumball. Pretty great. I like moths. They're chill. Ow. That is potentially true. There is Hercules beetles. True. Have you heard what their wings sound like?
Yeah. Fucking terrifying.
It, like, literally sounds like a helicopter going off if you hold it right next to you.
And the people who make those things, they just grab onto the horn and just lift it up. Like it's nothing.
The dreaded Duck Knight. Shop a nice shovel. I just realized once I finish my voice training, I'm gonna be able to actually have feminine voices for all the characters. Brian Hull? Oh? Damn. Is that including Rosalina and, like... But I mean, to be fair, you could do a Toadette video, or do a Toadette voice before you voice trained. But still. Like, I know he could do Minnie Mouse and Snow White, but even still... Rosalina's kinda... surprising.
Yeah, Lord's not kind of amazing because... basically everyone.
Uh-huh.
There's a little one where it's way too hard to try. And then there's that middle part.
So basically, if you don't sound like that, then it's really hard to make yourself sound like that. So anyone who naturally sounds like Daisy should be happy. You sound unique. Catch these hands. I said catch these hands. There you go. No. You fucking Honcho. Man, Hedge Honcho from Mario Party DS was like one of the most underrated minigames. Aww. I tried so hard to... Yeah. I tried so hard to beat my record on that so many times. The one where there's the leaves and you have to, like, swipe them away. Yeah. Like, I was legitimately so good at that minigame. That one and, All Geared Up. Like, I could literally, first try against expert AIs every time I played it. I should really go back and, finish that game. I have, like... I have every achievement, I think, except for beating story mode as every character, and, getting that, like, excessive amount of points. I may not have the achievement for beating Bowser, quote, a lot of times. Call of the Goomba. You think it's still good at Call of the Goomba? Aww. That was like the one game you were good at and I was bad at. Let's see. Me too. Ow. I tried to show off and it no do. It no do. Slap. Catch dance. Can I get that? Can I get that? Can I get it? Oh, I don't care. Once I get impossible, then I can go for the I wonder how much money I can get kind of thing. Oh, don't do that. There it goes. I wonder if that picked up. Did that pick up on... Okay. Eevee just went black for no reason. Still not sure why it does that. This is no place for mortals. With Fem Spectronite, it's a lot easier to tell her true height. Because I feel like the cloak adds a few inches. While with Fem Spectronite, you can clearly see where the feet end. Or is that just a me thing? What's your favorite minigame in DS? Ow. Yeah, fast food? I think All Geared Up used to be my favorite minigame, but I think Head Honcho would be my favorite now. I also like the Candle minigame and the Bomb minigame, but exclusively because of the memories of me just dominating our cousins at that game. Oh yeah, Icebreaker.
Yeah, that one.
You've got 8 choices.
And none of them are characters I'm particularly interested in.
I mean, you could play as Daisy, and I could play as Peach.
I could play as Luigi though.
Wang.
I like the weird B or C characters in Mario. I don't like the main ones. That's all I found out.
Waluigi's more of a main character than Daisy is, though.
Yeah, but they're both like B-rank characters.
Mm-hmm.
And Shy Guy's my favorite, so that's a C-rank character.
Oh no, Shield Knight, I failed you.
The other character that is like popularity that I like is Bowser.
Can you get the video of Bowser Jr. hitting Bowser with the chair?
That would just sound like Homer doing that.
Oh, yeah, well, they have the same voice, obviously.
Cool.
Duck Knight's approaching!
Oh yeah, fucking Warner
So sad. Makes sense. Gross. Makes sense. What did Warner Brothers make, even? Oh, damn. Oh well, Injustice was kind of already dead. Mm-hmm.
1 hour ago, great news from Mortal Kombat. Bad news for Injustice. Like, Mortal Kombat is not going away. Injustice.
I mean, it's probably good anyways, because it means they'll focus their efforts on Mortal Kombat, right? Ah, well, I kind of figured that game was dead already, so not much has changed for me. Yeah, that's what is I? Bleh, that is what I said. Cadillac. Can someone explain to me why the Cadillac got mid-boss status in Pocket Dungeon and not the Alchemizer? Do you know, Luna? Yeah. I suppose so. Let's get that food. Oh my gosh! I forgot I wanted that. Spooktober is forever! Alright, fast threads ain't working. It's been a hot second since I've done Penny Pincher. I don't fully remember what I'm doing sometimes. This is the first time I'm going for a Penny Pincher speed run. Most of the times I go for 100% Penny Pincher. It's gonna be especially weird if I go for Penny Pincher Plague of Shadows. Because I always get all of the relics when playing Penny Pincher Plague of Shadows. Ow! It's funny that you're upset. Yeah, I went off beat for a second and it ruined my funky flow. Come with me, bro. Okay, bye. Oh no, it's the hardest part. Ow. Cause it's fire. See, this fairy would do 1 damage. Yes, we're going for Penny Pincher New Game Plus. That could be an interesting challenge, though it would also be pretty obnoxious. Especially the Order of No Quarter run. Gosh, I'm super excited for DX to come out, though. I also hope that Rabbit game comes out soon. I forget what it's called, but it looks fun. Yeah, because I remember when Game Cards came out, they were like, okay, we're going to be branching out to new stuff, so we're not going to be making many Shovel Knight games anymore, if any. And then, you know, Cyber Shadow didn't sell too well, and then we got Pocket Dungeon and Dig. And now the Rabbit game's coming out. And now Pocket Dungeon and Dig have got a DLC, and DX has got announced, and it's like... I hope Yacht Club doesn't, like, go the 2015 FNAF YouTuber route of, like, burning themselves out in the franchise by thinking that's the only thing they can do. I really liked Cyber Shadow. I wasn't very good at it, but it was a fun game, so I played it 1.5 times. I should. Oh. There we go. Beat that, Jake Eyes. Yeah, just Contra if it was a ninja.
Yeah.
I forget, it is Contra, right? Because Ninja Gaiden was a Spectre Knight. Move along now.
Step aside, kid.
Step
I ain't
aside,
got
kid.
no fight.
I ain't here for you. Oh yeah, Shovel Knight's returning to his natural, or her natural habitat.
No water.
After certain events of the yesterdays, this is Shovel Knight bringing Gay back. The story of a lesbian saving the world. Mm. You know what that really means though? I really hope the statement doesn't age very poorly. And that is not gonna be like, you make jokes now, but then this happens. You know what the worst thing about what happened yesterday is? Shay's fanfiction. Shrek and Megamind are going to get a divorce. It's the worst stuff left.
They can back out. There's still hope.
There's still time.
You can just say that. I didn't want this.
Just reveal it's just a prank.
Just say that.
Tithalon! How do you feel knowing that Tithalon has been the most games out of any of the mini-bosses? Except technically the Griffiths, but like, I don't know, they're more like stronger enemies. No. They... Griffithoth, Griffith.
Yeah,
What was I saying? They're more like tougher enemies than they are actual bosses. I wouldn't count it. So what's your favorite Shovel Knight game? We got Castlevania, Mega Man, Ninja Gaiden, Super Mario Land, Smash Bros, Necrodancer, and Downwell. Really? They did play Plague of Shadows quite a few times. Yeah. Oh, I forgot you played solo. Blast off! I need to kill it. I want to kill it. Thank you. I forget. Shovel X Shield is canon, right? Yeah, because they got like a lot of cute animations and big together and stuff like that. There's a part of me that's like, that's not something I just made up, right? They are a thing. Go on, gulp me. What a fool. Gulp me, mage. Now's another time, Duck Knight. Purple duck. Ow. Man, I can't wait to save the world as a duck. No, they're not non-binary, they're gender fluid. Gender fluid. Liquid Samurai. Gender fluid. Remember LG Ball 2? Do you know if that's made by multiple people or if it's made by one person? Okay, because I was watching one compilation and there was a bunch of like panphobic comics, and I was just like, what the actual fuck? And so I was like, is this a community thing where several people can make these, or is it one person who like used to be panphobic and then got over it, I guess?
Then learn to be a decent fucking human being.
Like, there's a part of me that wants to say what the comics were, but it was just kind of weird, honestly. Like, it was pretty blatant panphobia. Like, not like you gotta squint your eyes and maybe you'll see it. No, it was very obvious. It was very strange.
Hot do that.
Can we just, like, not?
We're all in this stage. We're all struggling. Stop making us struggle more.
Like the frickin' LGB people, where it's like, oh wow, the lukewarm Christians of the queer community. Friendly reminder, if you're gay but transphobic, you're not welcome in the community. No one thinks you're cool. You're basically the League of Legends player sitting in the geek table, where it's like, hey guys, I'm a nerd too. I'm of course using League of Legends as a joke. You're allowed to like that game. No, it's not bad. It's just it's just the most sweaty game there is. Yeah. Go on, bro. Right at the butt. Thank you. Oh. Oh boy, time for my favorite meal, an apple. Just kidding, it's a mole. Ew, no. I ended that penetrative shit. Kinda forgot red gold armors existed. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's the only one in the game. I'm just waiting for someone like, someone to just pop their heads into the stream and be like, guys, are you dying? It's like, nah, well, Ye Howdy is dying, but we're fine. By the way, no matter how tempting it is, do not try to shovel drop off of that platform up into the ledge. You will die. You don't get enough height. I think you have, actually. That was smooth. So if you hit Game & Watch... Oh, hey look, there's another red gold armor. If you hit gold Game & Watch side on, would it feel like nothing, or would it be the world's sharpest paper cut? That's intense. Be free, birders! Be free! I was about to say, where'd you guys go? What? You... Also, if you're playing on the Game & Watch stage, then everyone's 2D. Oh yeah. Man, it's weird fighting Mole Knight where he's like not a major threat. Why aren't you blue? Where's your glorious locks, my guy? Ow. That's probably true. He's either married to his job or he's incredibly homosexual. No in between. Especially the one scene in Dig wherein he's complimenting Duelist Dai's plume, like two girls talking about like, oh my god, I love what you do with your hair. Ow. Hey. I like how they emphasize that Duelist Dai is female in Shovel Knight Dig, and they make her as, like, flamboyant as possible, because I think they realized everyone thought that she was male in King of Cards, so they were like, okay, doubling down.
Double down.
Even we made that mistake when we played King of Cards. Come on. For chivalry. How far along are we? We're already in Stranded Ship. I'm aware. Wow, that's crazy. The hurry up achievement is harder than I remember. Don't do it. Man, like, I've been playing pretty optimally and, like, and we already missed the time by double. Ow. It's a risen. It's like, what's the opposite of a cat lady? Ah. A dog boy? Yeah, that sounds like the opposite of a cat girl. Be more like... the dog father. Because I was gonna make a joke saying I like how they made Polar Knight that from King of Cards onwards. Him in the spin moves. Is he cute? It's very precise and also weird, but it's cool. I don't think I've ever done this room. I don't think I've ever gotten the gems in this room, just taking the time to do it. I don't know what it is, something about that room, I'm just like, I don't care. Kind of weird there's not a special color of gold armor here. Of all the stages, aside from, like, you know, Lost City and Pridemore Keep. This feels like the type of place that would have a unique gold armor. Crime doing and gaping, right? Yeah. Piracy. Ah! That's gonna be a just in case one. 41 minutes.
Piracy. Bam.
Piracy. Bam. I legitimately do not remember how to do this. Man. Nice. Ah, darn it, I was in a good mood. My brain just had to remind me of annoying. It reminded me of that one shitty video of the one guy who was talking about how Shovel Knight isn't that good, actually. His reasons were because whenever he died and couldn't get his money back, he restarted the level. His other complaints were that the bosses don't use their level gimmicks, which is objectively untrue, and that he doesn't like some of the songs. It was weird. It was an odd video. And then he ended the video with like some kind of like pseudo-intellectual nonsense about how like it trivializes game reviewing as a whole to say that a video game is perfect. If we say that this is perfect, then discourages anyone from trying to make a good game in the future. When people say a video game is perfect, they just mean there's nothing wrong with it. Like, Pong is perfect.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing wrong with it. Needless to say, I don't exactly watch from that guy anymore, because when you watch one really shitty video from a reviewer, it kind of sours. I'm trying to think of an example. I'm struggling to think of an example, but you get what I mean. And his name was Billy the Kid. He's one of them, like, YouTubers who's in the Catacris group. Because I remember when, what's his face? Some call me Johnny. The other guy who was in Catachrys's Insane Trilogy review, when he was reviewing Shovel Knight, he got the other guy to do it with him, and he was also bitching about how he didn't care for Shovel Knight in that video as well. Like at one point, Johnny was like, I might get the game on the 3DS to see what it's like on that one. He's like, really? You're going to buy the game again? I just wonder why you get someone with such a... I don't know what the term is. Like, unhelpful opinion. like that would be like getting me to help you with a review for Star Wars. Like, yeah, I'm sure you'll love my very well thought out criticisms, like Luke is obnoxious, Han Solo's face bothers me. I thought the Wookiee move was more entertaining. Boba Fett was the only good part. Nah, that's not true. Darth Vader was pretty chill too. Star Wars has really good villains and really bad heroes. Except for, like, Anakin, but even Anakin isn't a hero, technically. Well, yeah, but, like, in Clone Wars and, yeah, but in Clone Wars. Also The Mandalorian, but Grogu sucks. I despise Grogu. My favorite part, the part where that stormtrooper socks Grogu in the face, is my favorite part of the whole show. No, actually, scratch that. It's my favorite part of Star Wars as a whole, is when Grogu gets punched in the face by a stormtrooper. Ah, IG-88 was sick. It was so sad that he died and then came back and then died again. Here with us, some people die. It's pretty often when people die, sometimes even twice. The librarians. For anyone who hasn't seen The Librarians, basically it's a show where a guy who basically had fuck all going on with his life, so he just kept going into college over and over again, and just has like a encyclopedia level of just trivia on basically everything. So like he knows pretty much a good understanding on most kinds of sciences and everything, and speaks most languages and all that kind of stuff. And this guy gets recruited by basically the Illuminati, but more like a cool kind of Illuminati with Professor X. And he just tells him magic is real, and every magical artifact in any story ever is also real. And Excalibur is a character, and he's chill until he. Yeah, he was fun until he died.
It was so sad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, anyways, they made a TV show, and in the first episode, the guy from the trilogy of movies has to, like, recruit new librarians, because, like, you can't be the librarian forever. They're called librarians because it's, like, a giant library with ancient tombs and whatever. I'm knowledgeable about it because I watched it with the Pa.
But not the
What up?
person who we used to.
No, we called him Papa. Gross. What was I saying? Father, what's going on? It's so bad, but it's a very funny kind of bad. Yes. It was a great drunk movie. At one point in the movie, Pinocchio just, the horse, just says that since he left Geppetto, he's his dad now. And for the rest of the movie, Pinocchio treats the horse as if he's his father.
The other thing that I remember from the movies that I watched was that cat pointing gun at someone shooting.
A little wooden boy! Oh gosh. The year we got a good Pinocchio movie, a bad Pinocchio movie, and whatever that was called. And then, I forget if it's the same year or the year after, he got Lies of P, and we got the Dark Souls Pinocchio thing. It's like, the internet was just going on or not the internet, media with pop culture was just going on a whole Pinocchio train. Anyway, I was saying, librarian. He was recruiting more librarians, and early on in the episode, he says that you may die working here, some people even twice. And then in the episode, he dies, and they use Excalibur to bring him back. That's the joke that's what I was trying to say. What happened to Tinker Knight? When? How long was I gone? Pretty much. Vaguely. It's technically there. It's the Dingy Dropper. Man, your absence was really felt in, Pocket Dungeon. I'm glad you're there now. Yeah, I also agree with that statement. Though seriously, Teethalon not being part of the base game is crazy. But like, I was about to make a joke saying where's the Hurl Slayer, but then I remembered there was only the one Hurl Slayer and Spectre Knight killed it, so it's fine. No, that turns it into a Street Fighter stream, remember? You're wasting your points. I don't know. But if you wait long enough, you'll be able to destroy the world. Dang it. Did you see that Coach also has a destroy the world button? Yeah, definitely a few I need to change. Oh my god, the friggin' hover meanies. Oh yeah, I remember another complaint from that one guy saying how Shovel Knight wasn't that great of a game actually, was that he doesn't like fighting enemies when on the rainbow platform bridges. All, one screen where that happens. His complaints were like such nitpicks. I don't think it would have bugged me as much if the comment section wasn't full of people being like, "Ah, oh, finally, that's what I've been saying all these years." Finally, someone gets me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How many of the main characters are actually dating?
Let's see, we've got Farmer Boy turned hero. We've got Cocky Dude. We've got Narcissistic Girl. And we've got Creature That Doesn't Talk. Smart Robot, Mute Robot, that with a quirky personality. And Wise Sensei that dies instantly.
I was talking about, not who they are, but what they are.
Oh, what? The... What?
Fucking 3 out of the 6 are just humans.
Oh...
I like Warhammer because even when you're a human, you're a fucking space marine.
Yeah, that's why Star Wars Rebels and even the Lego show was more interesting because one of the main characters was a droid in the Lego show and one of the main characters was an alien in the Star Wars Rebels. Yeah. Chopper's best droid. True. I keep thinking about the one scene in Star Wars Rebels where they go to that one guy who's like knows something that they need and he's like, what are you gonna do it for me? We will do anything. What do you mean by anything? Within reason. No deal. Fine. I will Jedi promise you. And to this day, I have no idea what that means. I don't know what a Jedi promise is, and I don't know what he's going to use it on. What happened to the flying machine?
But Ewok Rebels, like, how many are humans?
3 of the main characters. I forgot about the green girl.
That is 3 too many.
Yeah, but at least it's 50%. You got 3 humans, and one of them constantly wears a Stormtrooper mask. Or that might have been the first episode. I only watched like the first season. And then, words, brain, work. Then you got 2 aliens and a droid.
I don't remember his name, but the main character, I looked his lightsaber.
Ezra?
Yeah, his lightsaber's awesome.
His gun lightsaber was so cool. And
It's
the
like, oh, yeah, cool, you're over there, bang.
the one scene where that shows like version of Obi-Wan, I forget his name, was it like Kane or something? When he thinks that Ezra died and he goes like full like pissed off parent mode on the whatever villain it was that hit him, where he was dual wielding his lightsaber and Ezra's lightsaber and shooting the shit out of that guy. It's still permanently ingrained in my brain as probably one of the best scenes in any Star Wars media. That was great. Yeah. I think the only thing I don't like about that show is how quickly they kill off the Inquisitor and then go, da-da, it's Darth Vader. Darth Vader's the main villain now. Ha ha ha. Yeah, but like, you make this pretty cool new villain with probably the sickest villain lightsaber, which is saying a lot. Like, it's almost as cool as Ferb's lightsaber. And then they kill him off in the first season. No, it's Darth Vader. Yeah.
I kind of like Han Solo, but still.
Wait, which droid do you not like?
No.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like Han Solo, but it's like... There's a lot of people that think are on a probably like
Mm-hmm.
and I like less Leia. I don't like Leia, but I hate Luke more.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
I get you.
I don't like either, but I hate you more.
It's like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think. I think the Chosen One story's been done well, like, once. But I can't remember which story it was. No, it's not a Lego movie because that one was an anti-Chosen One story. I still keep, one line that plays in my head a lot is, the part at the end of the Lego movie where he says, "You are special, and so am I." But then you just like cut it off before he continues. Like, you gotta ruin it. No. It's my hand. It's really small. Once we take it, can we take off your hands? Oh, wow. So Lego Movie wasn't, or Lego Movie 2 wasn't a bad movie. Yeah. To be fair, I went into that movie thinking it was going to be really bad, and then I was like, oh, this is like a 8 out of 10 movie. Cool. One thing I've noticed is that if you go into a movie expecting it to be terrible, then you will wind up thinking it's you'll wind up thinking it's really good. I'm not sure if that's like a healthy mindset, but it worked wonders for several movies for me.
The only movie where I haven't gotten it was that movie, and that's the only that movie's just good. But everyone else is don't say that's good.
I think the only movie that I went into going, this is going to be terrible, and then I left the movie theater thinking the same thing, was the Cinderella reboot. We were just there for Frozen Fever, that was it. We were there because our mom wanted to watch Cinderella. And, you know, it's like, it wasn't a terrible movie or anything, it was just so dull. You gotta stop doing that, girl. That was a panic noise, apparently.
That was a noise of fear.
That was a mouth fart of fear. Don't tell anyone, but there's like since we have recliners, there's a space behind our chairs back there. And since we're leaving these recliners here, and our grandpa's a racist asshole, I'm leaving a present for him back there. He'll find it eventually. He's racist, he's homophobic, he's xenophobic, he's, transphobic. Did I say homophobic already? He's a conspiracy theorist, he's a raging Christian, he's anti-woke, he's a Republican, And, you know, just any other thing you could use to describe a person as being bad. I didn't autopilot it, now I'm, like, trying to figure out the timing. Electrodent? One of these days I will kill you, but not today is not that day. Ow! Ow! That guy was a killer on Pacifist Run, by the way. Especially the Plague of Shadows version. Or actually, not. Wait, no, he's not even. That Blorb isn't even in there in Plague of Shadows. What am I talking about? Why? Oh shit, I've got to do this part for real! I'm guessing Amelia's a Star Wars fan. Oh well, at least she's dressing up as characters from good Star Wars. Good Star Wars. I was mostly just playing it up because Star Wars fans pissed me off. I unironically did enjoy the Wookiee movie more than I enjoyed the original trilogy combined. And I didn't even watch the whole Wookiee movie. Like, I watched the Saturday morning cartoon segment, and like a little bit before and after, and that was more entertaining to me than the entirety of the original trilogy. And if there was only Star Wars media that was mainly centered around Boba Fett, that would be pretty great. I got it. Oops. Trying to think of the villains. Oop. Boba, Jango, Darth, Vader, Maul, Dooku, Grievous, Kylo, Inquisitor. That one annoying guy from Mandalorian. Honestly, not sure. Not sure. Let's say C-3PO, Mandalorian, or, Anakin, maybe? Oh yeah, Jar Jar. I like Jar Jar. I do like... I always like Jar Jar. The only time Jar Jar wasn't one of my favorite characters was when, he was just the weird fish dude in the first few levels of, LEGO Star Wars. The DS game, of course, the better one. Better fish dude. That was back before we even paid attention to the character names. I did not know that Anakin, and Anakin were the same characters for the longest time. I was like, wait, this kid this guy and this short dude are all the same person? It was crazy when I watched A New Hope, or whatever the one is that has Yoda die in it. And I saw, and Darth Vader wasn't in Swamp Planet. That was such a disappointment. If anyone hasn't played the superior LEGO Star Wars game, there's a boss fight against a, like, Phantom Darth Vader in Yoda World. Chewbacca's chill. Chewbacca's kind of a nothing character most of the time, but he's chill. Like, I think the most interesting thing he did the whole franchise... Oh, dang it.
That was because you were missing Chewbacca.
The most interesting thing he did in the whole franchise was when Han Solo died, and he went, like, full-blown gamer rage on all those stormtroopers. Also... Let the Wookiee win is still a pretty great line. Also, the one scene where Rey blows up the ship that she thinks Chewbacca's on is still one of the funniest things in any Star Wars media. Yeah, I was literally watching that movie waiting for Chewbacca to die, because it was like, first movie you lose Han Solo, second movie you lose Luke, and then the third movie you lose Leia, so obviously they're gonna kill off Chewbacca at the end. Nah, Chewbacca's alive, and they gave him a medal. It's chill. Happy ending for Chewbacca. He's probably gonna die soon eventually. You know, Wookiees don't live forever, I think. None of the best Star Wars movie was the Lego one, though, right? The Christmas special, where all the three Obi-Wans meet and they say hello there, hello there, hello there. Luke Skywalker in that movie was probably the best iteration of Luke because he was just a guy. It was before any of the movies happened, and he just kept wandering everywhere, drinking blue milk, just like, what's happening? I should try a little harder. True. Blue milk was just something that Luke drank in Tatooine, and that was it. Yeah. I think it also probably helped that butterbeer actually tasted good, and blue milk just tasted like watered down milkshake. Like, as shit of a franchise Harry Potter is, like, butterbeer was really good tasting. Or the frozen one. Yeah. I think they also made butterbeer lattes too, didn't they? And they added butterbeer, was it taffy, I think?
I think it was ice cream.
No, it's fudge, and also ice cream. I remember her mom watching a video from someone just doing, and we are going to be ranking all of the butterbeer things. Things. What? Oh, yeah. If we ever go back. Unless they put Flight of Passage in Disneyland. Spectre Knight's probably the freest boss in this game, by the way. No, Spectre Knight. Yeah, King Knight has a chance to hit you. Spectre Knight's attacks are really easy to dodge.
If you actually know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's why he's the freest boss. I'm not saying he's the easiest boss, I'm saying he's the freest boss. Like, I'd probably say King Knight is a 2 on a challenge, while Spectre Knight's probably a 3, maybe, on a scale of 10. And that's itemless. If you're going items, then King Knight's probably a 1, honestly. The Chaos Spheres and Flare Wand absolutely destroys this man. It's because they're called Orbs of Boundless Potential in their description, so he thought they were called the Bounding Orbs for a while. Because we just, like, kind of blanked on what their actual names were. By the way, if you try to save the chicken, or turkey, rather, it will, you don't get an extra one if you don't use it. So always make sure you at least hit the chicken. Not too dissimilarly from what just happened there. Man, viewers of this channel are probably going crazy seeing me actually fight this man. And he's done. The Tinker Tank! I'm upset that's not its official name. You know what its official name is? The Tinker Mech. It's not illiterate. It doesn't have alliteration. It does have treads, so... God! You think I can beat this guy without hitting the turkey? You're right. There we go. If there were ever a part to be stuck on, though, this is probably the most interesting part. I know. I'm washed up. Dang it. Yeah. True. And Shantae. That's what I meant. You said we streamed Shovel Knight, we streamed Hollow Knight, and we streamed Shantae. I said it in one stream, but that stream got deleted. I do plan on streaming every game we own, pretty much. Every game worth streaming that we own. Like, we're not going to be playing LEGO Star Wars or something. We're not going to be streaming Crash the Dummy. I will not be made. Oh, yeah, we're going to be streaming the Skywalker Saga. We're not going to be streaming LEGO Star Wars. Dem legs, though. I'm sorry. Yay! Baby powder made with real or artificial, baby. If you're fast enough, you can actually shovel drop off of Spectre Knight twice before she disappears. Or they, currently. I'm playing it extra safe in case you can't tell. Show off a funny glitch another time. Dang it. If King Knight shows up next, then I'll show you. Ah. Make it. Ah. If you shovel drop on the turkey platter, then the next boss won't show up. I think I have a video saved on it. Maybe once we beat Shovel of Hope, then Shovel of Ooh. Then we might show it off. I don't like my odds on beating Tinker Knight without using the turkey. I am just a bit washed up, in case you can't tell. I normally get this on my first or second try. Trust. Wait, I don't have to beat Tinker Knight, I just have to beat Tinker Knight. I love this song. I think it's the Tinkerer is its name. Because every boss's theme is called the something, I'm pretty sure. Don't die to Tinker Knight. Ah. Nah, they can't see it. Nah, we can't freeze it. Nah, we can't freeze it. Speaking of the Enchantress, her design in Shovel Knight Dig is so sick. Like, say what you will about the Enchantress being plonked into another game that isn't about her, but, like, her design is rad as hell in that game. Plus, she's, like, barely even a factor in that game. It is Drill Knight's game. It's not like, you can get up. It's not like, Pocket Dungeon where it's like, by the way, the Enchantress is here. And I'm a person who actually defend the Enchantress being in Pocket Dungeon. Because, I think that Puzzle Knight being the main villain takes away from his character, honestly. So I'm glad the Enchantress, stole his thunder. But I mean, if the Enchantress wasn't in the game, then you wouldn't be able to play as the Enchantress now, and she's fun to play as in that game. I like the Enchantress being in every game because... Oh, it's coming. I like the Enchantress being in every game because the Enchantress is probably one of my favorite villains in the category of unstoppable horror that you cannot defeat ever. Because she basically dies in every game except for Showdown, and she kind of dies in Showdown if you play as Shield Knight. And she just walks it off like it's no big deal. And I don't know, I find that kind of character very interesting, where it's just like, you killed me? That's cool, I don't care. Gira's, Kratos kind of characters, where it's just like, you simply don't beat this character. Especially when it's done well and doesn't just come off as plot armor for the sake of plot armor, where it's just like, this character is simply invincible. I just find it interesting. I think Iron Man is a good example of it too, especially in the MCU, where it's like he's very overpowered, but it feels natural, you know? Especially in Infinity War when he has like his nanosuit armor and he's fighting Thanos with it, and he gets a whole moon thrown at him and he survives it pretty easily. Nanomachine Son. And it's like, it is overpowered, but it doesn't feel overpowered because he's just a well-written character. But I think the Enchantress, it probably isn't my favorite version of that type of character, but I think she's a well-done version of that type of character. We're about to achieve gay. Nice.
I feel like my favorite kind of like
True. I think Michael Myers is probably my favorite of the horror movie villains that don't die. Like, Freddy Krueger just kind of comes back. Chucky always gets resurrected by, like, some kind of plot contrivance. Michael Myers just simply walks it off, and he's fine. I think that makes him pretty interesting for horror movie villains. I have never done that before. I didn't even know you could do that. I think, true. Isn't it maybe way forward?
No, no.
1 health. Still, I told you the enchant wasn't hard. Oh. Yeah, Permanent Fate. Also, ow. I know her balls did double damage. Jeez. Aw. This is a bad run. Kill me. Wait, no! Ow. Well, phooey. Also, Shovel Knight Dig is the only game where you don't actually fight the Enchantress. Because you don't actually fight the Enchantress, she just, goes straight to the... And now I just casually possess one of the characters with the unlimited power I have within me to make the actual final boss of the game. I think that's another reason why I find the Enchantress to be a very interesting character, is because of how she just very, very casually can just go, okay, this guy's evil now. Darkrai, Grand Triumvirate, the Mastermind, Giga Drill Knight. Like, literally all of those are just the Enchantress going, alright, this one's evil now. Yeah, because, before, the plot twist at the end of the game, she basically does just turn Rise evil for shits and giggles. Yeah, and then the reveal at the end of the game that, nope, I was actually doing it so that you'd be stuck working for me forever. Got him! Anyway, that's time. I think that was probably Hurry Up. Which we did technically already do, but like... No! Yeah, so here's the one part that I'm still kind of hung up on, is... Does the Enchantress die here? Because the game clearly implies that she dies here, but then Pocket Dungeon happens, and Yacht Club says that Pocket Dungeon happens before this game does. But all the context clues in that game imply it's a sequel. And mainly the fact that the Enchantress, the Enchantress technically, but more so, Shield Knight is there and no one bats an eye, and Spectre Knight is there and he's not working for the Enchantress. Plus, like, if she didn't already lose, then what is she even doing? Why did she throw her knights inside of this thing? Why did you spend 2 games building an army if you were just going to lock them in a box? That doesn't make sense, Enchantress. Hurry up! True Chivalry! Penny Pincher! Nice. That is the one part of the Shovel Knight timeline I don't agree with, is, Pocket Dungeon happening before, these two. It makes way more sense for it to be a sequel. Alright, Plague of Shadows. Yeah. Wow.
Going to kind of Star Wars thing now, sometimes I just don't really care about the main characters. The reason why I like Warhammer is because you can just ignore the parts you don't like. You know, like, the humans, right, you don't gotta worry about the humans. Just ignore them. Focus on the other lore, put on the other characters.
Remind me to not use tonics either. I'd like to get no coins, no sapphire coins, and no tonics in one go. You were saying? Yeah, that's a great thing about Warhammer. There is so much going on with Warhammer.
Like, I don't even know what's going on with the
But you can literally hyperfixate on a small portion of Warhammer and have an entire just personality and like existence around it. Not literal, like, you know, fandom personality. And like you could not even interact with half or even a quarter or even a tenth of the franchise and have a great time. Like, I like a good portion of like the humans and the Necrons and the Tyranids and all that, but I truly only give a shit about the Chaos Gods and Orcs, and I still love Warhammer.
Yeah. Like, I got it into one now. Oh, war, you can't win. I fucking love that. You actually need to be on the side of still not winning. Like, it's being on the side of winning time. Hell yeah. And it's like, wait, they're just demons, and they're really cool. The orcs, the fucking orcs. They're perfect.
Like, literally, the whole thing with the orcs of the power of belief, or whatever their thing is called.
Yeah, it's, Wa energy.
Is such an interesting concept for anything. Yep. I'm allowed to hold them, I just can't drink them.
Yeah, with,
I forget what their names are. The two, orc gods. Yeah. I forget if it's canon or if it's a theory that, they only exist because every orc collectively believes they exist, which made them real. Which, honestly, just probably.
Oh yeah, do you know why orcs have power belief?
Because the primal orcs were, like, all-powerful beings, and it's, like, some residual effects.
No, it's not the Gork. No, the Corks. It's not those guys, it's actually the Warp.
Oh?
They're tapping into the power of the Warp.
Oh, that's right.
That is Wa energy. The power of the Wa.
I still love the one bit of the Necrons, or was it the tech priests,
Necrons.
where they were seeing the orcs just casually existing on their ships. They're like, they're not breathing. Do they breathe? They have lungs. Because the orcs, they have no reason to assume that there isn't atmosphere, so obviously there must be, so they can breathe just fine.
Yeah, because the Necrons are robots, so why would they put atmosphere into their ships? They don't need to breathe. The orcs don't know, so they're really cool. They're still on there.
One minor complaint I will say about Plague of Shadows is that, the game is kind of trying to be Mega Man with the whole, having like a bunch of different tools for different occasions kind of things. But, unlike Mega Man, the base default for your bombs is really good and fun to use. Where it's kind of sometimes very tempting to just power through it with the default bombs because they're just so satisfying to use. Where it's like, why experiment when I can just use my moves that I already have? Which I'm literally... Exactly. Which I'm literally saying that my one problem with this game is that the default moveset is too fun to use. Where it's like, why experiment when I can just already be having fun with the default?
Just to add on for
Oh.
they're not just one.
So basically that joke we were making of an orc joining the human faction,
Yeah.
except real, but probably not an orc.
It's not a orcs or they're only unique
Oh. So it's not like the freebooters, or
No.
it's more like when a game throws a boss rush at you, but all the bosses are new bosses.
Yeah, because the only two that I know are the people. Everything on their planet is enemies. They just evolved in different ways.
So it'd be like if Earth was just only Homo sapiens, pretty much.
Yeah.
Interesting. I love the one joke from South Park where they reveal that Earth is actually just a sitcom for aliens entertainment, and they reveal that most planets only have one species, and that they just put everything on Earth because they thought it'd be funny. There's also a joke where apparently the satellite receiver that they get their broadcast from, they stuck it up Cartman's ass, and they get signaled by the whole thing just shooting right out of him. And when it happens the first time, Stan is just like, "Cartman, are you okay?" And he just says, "You know when you take a massive dump?" And then the thing, when the aliens land, it goes right back inside of him, and Stan says again, "Cartman, are you okay?" And then Cartman just says, "You know when the dump goes back in?" That show is so dumb, but I love it. Yeah. Like, I still have no idea what the LV are in Warhammer. Yeah, there's dwarves and elves in Warhammer. And, like, they're wolves or something. Huh. Like, at the current moment, I have a pretty decent understanding on orcs and chaos gods. Somewhat understanding on tech priests and the Empire. And what? Oh, okay. And then like a very mild understanding of the Necrons, and that's pretty much it. I know that much. Yeah. I think Warhammer is also one of my favorite examples of a there are no good guys kind of story.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, Warhammer and A Hat in Time are probably my favorite examples of there are no heroes. Even though I guess technically Mustache Girl is a hero, but like... Nurgle is the only character that could be considered a good guy. And Nurgle is Nurgle, so like...
Nurgle is the god of their and dead.
And then with Ahead in Time, the only person who could be considered a good guy is Mustache Girl, who is a genocidal maniac. And technically Hat Kid, but they make it very apparent that Hat Kid does not give a shit about anyone, and she's just there to get her timepieces and get out. The fact that she's helping people is a side product. Byproduct was what I meant. Like, she's not a bad person, but she's not a good guy. What's your inverse example? What's your favorite There Are No Bad Guys story? Because I'd say my favorite is probably Undertale and Deltarune, where there are no true villains in either of those games. No, remember in at the end, or the beginning rather, of Chapter 2, they reveal that he wasn't actually going to kill Lancer, and that he's like actually got a soft side to him and stuff.
I forgot about that.
And that it's less that he's a full-blown bigot and more like an of circumstances kind of character. Like, Undertale does a good Undertale does a great job of giving you characters and going, this is a bad guy, you're not going to like them, and then just 180ing and being like, actually, this person is super depressed. And you understand fully why they are the way they are, because literally the whole time I was watching Undertale for the first time, I saw Papyrus, I'd be like, this guy looks like an asshole, he's probably my favorite character. Undyne, she's probably an asshole, she's annoying, actually horrible problems. Mettaton, same thing. Asgore, same thing. And it's like, even Flowey and Kara, they reveal that's like, no, they're not bad guys, they just got horrible circumstances. And then Delta does the same thing, where it's like Devil, Spamton, Queen, and even King are not bad guys. I think it's a very interesting method of writing, where there's no, like, truly villainous characters. Of course, I do like it when there are characters who are just pure evil. You know, like, the Lich from Adventure Time is a very interesting character. Where, I think it's mostly a throwaway line in Adventure Time, rather than a message, where it's like, I don't think there are evil people, kind of mentalities. And then they'd have the Lich. And also Gumball, I guess, was also kind of just an asshole. Yeah, the Lich turned into Sweet Pea. Gumball, I guess, turned back into the Punch Bowl. But then there's also Lemongrab, who died. Like, there are some people who are just assholes in Adventure Time, even. Yeah. Like, out of the few characters, dang it, like, go to the main characters who have been the main villains. You got Faust, who straight up has been redeemed. You've got, Jacko, who has been redeemed. Ramathal, who has been redeemed. Nagoriyuki, who wasn't even a villain. Elfelt, who I don't think was even a villain, honestly. And then it's just, that man, I guess, also, Asuka, who isn't a villain. It's more like a Doctor Strange, I know how the story ends and I gotta do this, otherwise everything goes to shit kind of character. Like, the only character who could truly be considered a villain, I think, is, Ino. Yeah, basically just a Flowey kind of character, where it's more like they're just utterly jaded to the entire world, where they simply cannot bring themselves to have empathy anymore.
With spoilers she gets a happy
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
and then a lot of stuff happened. Guilty Gear War.
Guilty Gear War happened.
Was it Guilty Gear War happened? And they got separated. You know how her actual died? So she kind of snapped. And she went from the same one. But then she found out that there is no way of saving the world. I think. Guilty Gear Rewind. And then, yeah, the end. Both Axel and Lena get sent so they can get
Is Ino the same girlfriend that Axel is, like, not being with to prevent the timeline from being reset too, by the way? Oh, so it's at the end of for Axel, too. That's nice. Yeah, honestly, and, like, kind of with Ramtho and, Bridget and Jacko, and, like, a lot of characters kind of get their end in, that game. Like, I think, you know... Yeah. Viking, Bedman... Like, I think...
Yeah, especially Batman.
Thinking about it, I feel like Faust and Zato are the only ones who still have, like, unfinished business.
Wow, look at that. The two characters who hate each other.
Wow. Like, I think the only other character is, like, kind of Elphelt, but that's just because she's, like, boy crazy and hasn't found one yet.
Is it gonna be Sin?
I was about to say, I feel like Sin could become the new main character.
And, also, Chaos is
Yeah, he's also the same kind of, he's basically like, Gwenpool, where he's like, or not exactly the same, but it's more like he's in another dimension, so he's like, he's in another timeline from his own, so he's kind of just, like, completely tone deaf to everyone else.
He's beyond everything.
Where, Gwenpool is, she's like Deadpool, except instead of knowing she's in a comic, she was literally a person who was a fan of Marvel, who got sent into the comics. So unlike Deadpool, where he has, like, I'm a comic book character, Gwenpool literally is a comic book fan who got put into the comics. So, you'd have the same mentality if you got put into the comic books. These aren't real people. These are comic book characters. So it doesn't matter what I do.
Yeah, and at the end of, Chaos' story, he literally said, never again. I will love to be a hero next time.
Yeah. Yeah, Happy Chaos is a very interesting character. I think the only villainous character is, the what's-her-face who wears the weird makeup and, whatever her name is, Valentine. Yeah, but even still, I feel like it's less of being full-on evil and more like a Doomfist kind of character, where it's like they just have a very poor understanding of how the world should work. I also don't know that much about that character, so I was kind of just, I was kind of speaking out of my ass. I mean, I feel like the devil wasn't that bad of a person if you really think about it. like Slayer.
Slayer's
Oh, no, right. Slayer's one of the good guys too. You know when you have a first impression of a character and it's wrong, but then sometimes you kind of forget that first. Okay. Venom, rather. Venom's one of the technically one of the bad guys, right? Oh, no, that yeah. Okay, never mind. Also, never mind a second time. Technically, I think Possessed by All the Ghosts is a villain, but yeah, Zappa. But I don't think he's a villain. I think some of the ghosts inside of him are evil. I literally have no idea one way or the other about the original Trans 7 Guilty Gear. The girl inside the mech suit. A girl inside of a man's body. It's funny. I'm funny. Even the new guest star is technically not a villain. Where it's like she's kind of not a great person, but she's not a villain. Man, it's kind of crazy. She's going from one game that's full. She's going from one full. Wow. She's going from one thing that is very sad and depressing to another thing that's very sad and depressing. I do wonder when Lucy gets added if she's going to be like a post-cyberpunk kind of character, or if it's going to be more like a cyberpunk hasn't happened yet. It's more like a I wonder if it's going to be this is Lucy if she was from the Guilty Gear world, or if it's going to be this is Lucy from Cyberpunk is now in Guilty Gear somehow, kind of guest star. Kind of crazy that Guilty Gear and Street Fighter are both getting their first guest stars in like rapid succession. Technically, Cody and Guy are the original guest stars, but who's really counting? I don't know. I feel like saying, "Whoa, it's a crazy crossover." Superman's in the Batman comic.
It doesn't have the same feel as Terry in Street Fighter.
Terry in Street Fighter is a big deal. Final Fight characters in Street Fighter were pretty cool. I still hope they add, like, the last few important Final Fight characters in Street Fighter one of these days. Because there's a select few that are, like... Yeah, Hagar, Mr. in the Wheelchair Dude, who I think he's technically dead, actually, but when his death ever stopped anyone in Guilty Gear? Street Fighter? Death actually matters in Guilty Gear.
It's not like this character died and came back, and that's not so much better.
Technically Robo-Kai, but he didn't die, he just lost everything except his head. I guess we also lost Robo-Temkin, or not Robo-Temkin, Mini Potemkin, so sad. And this is called, Choking. I remember, you remember DGR? The guy who used to do the Is It Possible videos for Mario Odyssey? Who, who does Mario Maker videos now? Who did the troll level world stuff. Back when he used to do Mario Odyssey, he had a custom song made for his channel that was just, we built Choke City. So if he started failing a lot, then he would do a montage, and it would just go, we built Choke City. We built Choke City on Mario. It was fun. Yeah, but anyway, that was a Guilty Gear discussion. What do you want to talk about now? I was actually gonna say this a while ago. You were talking about Endless Wars, but being on the receiving end of it. What is your favorite franchise of the Endless War genre? 'Cause I would say Doom is my favorite part of the Endless War genre, but I think that PvZ actually does Endless War the best. Because unlike most other ones, where it's like, technically the heat death of the universe will probably end this war. Okay, that's a bad example. Earth is going to die eventually. What I meant was, eventually all members of the war are going to die. In Plants vs. Zombies, as long as there is dirt, there is a war. Because the zombies will keep coming back and more plants will keep growing. Neither side will ever be victorious. Doom would be my favorite example if Doom Eternal didn't end with him literally killing the devil and sealing all the demons back into hell by winning the Eternal War.
Yeah, this Eternal didn't actually win the war. That's a good example.
Because you have one person who's too angry to die, and a literal endless army of monsters. Like, if the devil did not get killed by the Doomslayer, it would be the best example of an endless war. But I think PvZ beats it. The Doomslayer to be such a giga-chat. But anyway, what is your favorite example of an endless war in video games, or even a show, if you think of an example? Warhammer, yeah.
So you're saying what is your favorite?
I was kind of implying for you to bring up another example. Like, you already said Warhammer, so... But, yeah, you know, I walked into that one. Bad Llama. Yeah. The whole fact that, like, you open the portal to infinite dimensions, and infinite dimensions involves a lot of bad people wanting to invade you.
Yeah, but the other thing is that I really want to be talking about Warhammer.
Fair enough.
Look, you opened up Warhammer. If I can talk about Warhammer, I'll find a way to talk about Warhammer.
Can you get that one Warhammer video?
Lemons.
Yes. Down, down. Down, down. Down, down. The forces of darkness reign no longer, for I, Percy, have fixed the hour. Listen to the radio, don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on propaganda.
So I just found out that apparently
Ah, that's good. Ow. Yeah. Really quick question. What is a Warhammer? What is a Warhammer? Oh, okay. What is it, actually? Oh. Alright.
I don't know why it's called Warhammer.
Frankly, I prefer the ham warmer, but you know, that's neither here nor there. You're saying? Yeah.
What I forgot when the Empire
Yep.
the reason why the Emperor is not there is because he's a life support and they don't know that if he dies he'll come back. So once that happens, then the whole humanity thing will start over again. That'll happen. But this other thing will happen.
Yeah, not to mention that's implying that the Chaos Gods are even capable of dying, which I don't think they are.
They aren't. I don't think.
Yeah, which means that as long as there are people, then as long as there are people that the Chaos Gods can corrupt, then the Chaos Gods will continue to have more followers, meaning that they are also eternal.
There's a reason why we say the Grimdark future going out for a war. Because it's an endless war.
Yeah, and for those of you who don't know, the orcs are actually a species of mushroom, and they make more orcs by turning, spreading their spores everywhere. And as most people should know, you don't get rid of mushrooms.
Yeah, there's a thing where it's like if you play they just abandon that planet.
Which makes sense. Because realizing your planet is infested with orcs is like tearing away some of your wall and finding nothing but bees. Ow. Oh, you know another good example of a literal endless war?
That is what it's like when a planet has orcs on it. You are not winning. There is no reasoning. You just win.
You know another example of a good endless war?
Yeah.
Team Fortress 2.
Yeah. Tier 2 is a great endless war. Except for Man vs. Machine. But even still, that's focusing the war on something else.
Because for those of you who don't know, the fact that there are multiple versions of all 9 of the mercenaries is canon. There literally is basically an infinite supply of scouts, spies, demo man, soldiers, and all that. And they are on both sides constantly trying to murder each other. Because frickin' Mr. Blue and Mr. Red just really dislike each other, so they're constantly going to run a petty war trying to ruin each other's businesses because they feel like it. So canonically, does the war end with them now fighting robots forever, or do they beat the robots and then they go back to fighting each other? Like, is this both wars stop to play soccer for a while and then they go back to fighting each other, or? Yeah. Is this the Yiga clan joining Link, or is this or is this Variety being like, okay, Hades kind of sucks though?
I was more talking about the other Space Pirates.
Oh, the Space Pirates, where Hades and Variety are like, these things are big, big bad news.
Problem.
You know, say what you will about how that technically, like, doesn't need to happen, and that whole arc in the game is kind of redundant. But the fact that both Variety and Hades put aside their differences to be like, these aliens kind of suck, though.
Problem.
Hey, A problem. I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember fighting Treasure Knight. What's your favorite enemy in, second favorite enemy in, Shovel Knight? Pretty sure your favorite enemy is Liquid Samurais. Let's also say, gold armors don't count. The two that are like... What's your favorite enemy that doesn't have, like, lore significance? That's fair. Though them grippers in King of Cards kind of freak me out. I'm just saying, I think opposable thumbs on your feet are kind of a turn-off. I'm not sexually attracted to monkeys. I said it was a turn-off! I'm not attracted to Donkey Kong. Okay, now that is a question. Monkey. What time is that? 2:12, so probably mark it as 2:11. Oh, nope, don't do that. What are the games we got in our minds lately? I'm not, like, there's a part of me that wants to talk about Vampire Survivors, but, like, how do you talk about a roguelike game with barely any story? Like, what have we been playing lately? I've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. The Sky Challenge has been proving to be very fun, actually. Both the Sky Challenge and the Depth Challenge suck when you start, and then progressively get way more fun as you go. Oh. Fine then, don't sneeze. Because you start off with nothing and basically no way to accomplish anything, and then it's literally like just ramming your face into a wall until it breaks. And it's like, once the wall breaks, it is very satisfying to be able to just do anything in both the sky and the depths. I think once we start streaming Tears of the Kingdom, I do plan on doing both of those.
What's that one of our house game called?
Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is really cool, though.
Yeah, it's called Bolt Gun.
That gun do be bold. Oh, bolt gun. That gun do be bolt. Huh. Speaking of Doom Clone, you seen that cartoony rat game? That looks so cool. I think it's gonna be a PC exclusive, but like I plan on getting a Steam Deck for a PC, so it's chill.
That's the big one that I want.
Oh.
That's like a cast time for I also want Space Marines 2 and Bolt Gun. I want those ones.
Yeah.
Because Bitcoin 1 is actually on any one that I have.
There we go.
So it's fine.
Yeah, well.
So we have to deal with 2 where we don't have gas gold and instead we have form.
Gah. But I want to see guys cool. Nah.
Maybe he'll show up again. No more.
I think it's gonna happen.
You're hiding one thing where
It's like a sitcom, or not a sitcom, a drama show that's been going on for way too long. Aw, man, we finally got rid of Problem. Oh, fuck. Problem.
no, it's problem.
That was probably my biggest gripe with Once Upon a Time, is that literally every time they finished a arc with a villain, they didn't even wait until the next season to be like, ho ho ho, here comes Peter Pan. Yeah. Peter Pan was one of the bad guys. It was a pretty well done villain from what I remember. True. Peter Pan's a good guy. It's not like he's a really, really old man who happens to be a child and is, I don't like Peter Pan anymore. I'm going to cancel Peter Pan on Twitter. The Dingy Dropper! Long time no see! Okay, World War II faction. What?
You know, they're just nice with
What? I'm... Huh?
I am not even kidding.
How do you make that connection?
Twitter. That's how you make that.
I'm sorry, in what world do you see Tyranids as an allegory for Jews?
Honestly, I think that's even more offensive.
It is! It's so much more offensive than whatever they think is happening. Who constantly feed off of all nutrients in life off of a planet and leave it dry before moving on to the next thing to kill. Obviously, this is the group that's supposed to represent a discriminated minority. This is... The Space Marines are the bad guys! This is like when IGN did its Sonic was always bad video. This is like, this needs to be remembered as a what in the hell just happened. Or the game journalist with Cuphead.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the video where it's a side-by-side comparison of the game journalist and yeah, some guy's 3-year-old son playing the Cuphead tutorial for the first time, and literally, if you had never seen either clip and you had to make assumptions based off of, you know, typical knowledge, you would assume that the kid was a professional compared to how the journalist plays. You literally shouldn't. If you can't play, like, you obviously don't have to be great at video games to be able to review them, but you need to be able to play video games to be able to review them.
I feel like game journalism should have the same deal as being a fighting game commentator. You need to know enough about the game you're talking about to actually understand what's happening at a glance.
Like, it's like knowing fuck all about animals and then becoming a zookeeper. It's like, you should not do that, because then you get people smiling at the gorillas and being like, oh, it's fine, they smile back at me, and then you go into the exhibit and they, you know, maul you, because in gorilla, open teeth smiles is the middle finger.
And that's what all monkeys. We're the only kind of,
Homo sapien
yeah, where smiling with your teeth
is a good thing.
is a good thing. You see other monkey when they smile, that is hatred.
If you open teeth smile at a monkey, and it smiles back at you, it is flipping you off.
Because you flipped it off.
It is literally a bigger fuck you from a monkey than if a monkey actually just happened to give you the middle finger.
Yeah, because a monkey doesn't know what the middle finger means. That's just another thing.
Like, unless there's a domesticated monkey that you train to learn what that means, that symbol means nothing to them.
It's not gonna make you flip you off. But that doesn't mean I'm sure it's fun to look at, but still. Our dear gorillas, don't smile, don't bang your head, don't do anything that would be aggressive.
I wish orangutans weren't endangered. They're like the most chillest species in the world. Yeah, it's great. You hear the one story of the orangutan who sneaked out of its enclosure because it kept a paperclip hidden under its gums. But didn't really do anything, it just kind of left its pen and just kind of roamed around.
That's all that is.
Like, obviously orangutans have the same rule that pandas do, where orangutans are still apes, or monkeys, rather, while pandas are still bears, where it's like, they're still dangerous, obviously. But they are the pandas of monkeys. They usually aren't going to do things to you.
If they orangutan attacks you, it's more like, what did you do?
That is true, right? Orangutans are chill. Yeah. Yeah, chimpanzees are crazy. Chimpanzees are like the wasps of the jungle. Chimps will just fuck you up for no reason. Like, at least hippos are defending their territory. Chimps will just get pissy with you for no reason. I think, if I remember right, chimps are one of those animals where if they're angry with you, there is like fuck all you can do about it. Because, if I remember right, you can't tranquilize a Homo sapien, or a great ape, rather. Because, like, you can tranquilize a human, but you can't tranquilize a monkey. They'll just walk it off. It just pisses them off more, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like, that's why...
up for it, it'll take too long, and the damage already done.
Like, as annoying as it is to bring up friggin' Harambe, that's why they shot the gorilla, was because you can't tranquilize a gorilla, because then it'll just either rile it up or it'll take too long for it to actually be put to sleep. Oh my, I know. Yeah, they know nothing about gorillas, so they saw just kind of poking at the child, being like, hey, is that thing okay? And assumed it was attacking it, so they threw rocks at it, riled it up, and then they threw rocks and, like, pieces of trash at it to try to scare it off before it hit the child or whatever, which, of course, riled up the wild animal and made it get all kind of fussy. But even still, I'm pretty sure the worst it did was it grabbed the child by the leg and, like, started dragging it around, which, not good, but that wouldn't have happened if the people didn't rile it up. Because in another story, where a child fell into a pen with a gorilla, because this is just something that happens all the time, the gorilla picked up the child, held it like it would its own child, and just made sure it was okay until made sure it was okay until the zookeepers got it back. Because gorillas are pretty passive animals.
Gorillas are friendly. It's when you piss them off.
So, in case you need any reason to even, like, if you were part of the meme, or, like, or you were actually mourning the loss of Harambe, like, keep in mind, the gorilla only died because of human incompetence, and not because of unjust zookeepers. Like, of course, none of the zookeepers wanted to shoot the monkey. They had to. I remember the one story of the people who were, like, riling up a tiger in a pen because it was, like, one of those low-down pens. So it's like, the tiger's down there, it can't get us, so they started, like, egging it on. And then the tiger just, like, makes a 15-foot jump straight up and mauls them. I don't remember if they lived or not, but you're going out of your way to piss off a predator.
You're going out of your way to piss off a tiger, where the tiger only has a bear.
It's like, it's not funny that you got mauled and maybe died, but you've heard the saying, don't poke the bear, right?
Honestly, people think they're invincible, and then they find out, hey, the reason why we're at the top is because we make it to where we don't interact with people.
It's like when you see those boxing videos of, like, wannabe people trying to get into it, and they take a punch straight to the face for the first time, and you can see them getting, like, fully dazed. Like, that is an experience some people really need to go through, is getting genuinely socked in the face for the first time, because realizing you are mortal does a lot of good for people.
Yeah.
Some people have a god complex and do not understand how fragile humans are.
Yeah, because the reason why
Humans are not, or like, humans are very low on the food chain when it comes to physical survival. It's because of ingenuity and stuff is why humans are on the top. If we didn't have, like, weapons and stuff, then we'd get easily defeated by most animals.
we are the perfect food supply.
What I was gonna say earlier was, I remember there was this one image that was floating around that was like, you gotta be locked in a small apartment room with one of these animals and you get $1 million or whatever. Which one are you picking? And I think it was like a jaguar, was it a hippo? No, it was a rhino, a gorilla, and a Komodo dragon. So, like, obviously, anyone who doesn't know anything about zoology is gonna be like, okay, well, the big lizard, I've seen, like, Mrs. Kipling, it's probably fine. Congratulations, you died instantly, because
Congratulations, you're dead.
Komodo dragons are one of 2 animals that don't kill humans out of self-defense, and in fact actually actively seek them as prey. The other one being motherfucking polar bears. And not only that, but dying to a Komodo dragon is a really awful way to go. Yeah, because 1 bite and you're poisoned, and it turns off your blood's ability to, like, clot, so you'll be bleeding out very fast. And the Komodo will eat you before you die, unlike most animals. Even a polar bear would have the decency to kill you first. The Komodo will just simply wait until you stop fighting back. And Komodos are one of the creatures who know to go for the junk.
Oh.
Then the next one you might think is, okay, rhinos are herbivores. I'll probably be fine. Congratulations, you died 2nd most quick.
Look, if you choose rhino, best case scenario, lie on the ground. Don't move.
Basically, just sit in the corner and pretend you don't exist for the whole time. Because if that rhino spots you once, it is immediately going to assume you are a threat, and it is going to skewer you.
The thing that people don't know is they think herbivore means friends. What they really are is prey.
Because the 2nd most dangerous bears, right next to polar bears, is sloth bears, and they are herbivores if I remember right.
Yeah.
And they are like very technically passive creatures, but they live in one of the most dangerous places where everything is trying to kill them, meaning that they are one of the most jumpy creatures with giant razor blades for hands. So, if they see you, they are going to assume you're a threat, and they will use those razor blades to slice you open.
Yeah, like, oh, it's just an alligator or an aardvark. It's fine. The aardvark starts keeping
Aardvarks will fuck you up. Like, not even a question.
They go up to it, bam! Like, if I didn't know better, I would
But yeah, the rhino spots you, it is going to assume you're a threat, because rhinos are have very poor eyesight, and it's better to assume that something is a threat and be wrong than to not assume it's a threat and be wrong. So it's going to assume you're a threat, and good luck trying to survive against a gigantic pachyderm in a freaking 20 square meter apartment room.
those videos of rhinos and the keepers, they're like big old puppies. Like, the rhinos know them. That rhino doesn't.
So then, okay, so like, clearly gorillas are these massive hulking creatures, like you've seen King Kong or Donkey Kong, like, those things will fuck you up. You know, I'll pick the jaguar, because, like, you know, at least maybe I'll have a chance. Congratulations. That is the 3rd quickest way you would die. Because there is a world where the jaguar sees you, and it's like, it's not the mood. It doesn't... It's not hungry, it doesn't see you as a threat. You know, like, you stay on one side, I'll stay on the other, it's chill. So, if we're assuming this jaguar has food and is fed and isn't agitated for one reason or another, you're fine. Just, you stay on your side, it'll stay on the other, it'll be chill. But if the jaguar is hungry, then it's over. And then, of course, there's the gorilla. simply keep to yourself. Don't stare at the gorilla for too long. Don't smile at the gorilla, obviously. And do not bang your chest. And that gorilla will not only coexist with you, it might even get friendly with you.
Here's an example of being a gorilla. Do not act like a gorilla.
Literally.
Everything that you know about a gorilla, or try to act like a gorilla, do not do that. Don't act like a gorilla in front of a gorilla.
It's one of the things I really love that channel Casual Geographic, because I'm learning so much about animals I did not know before. And it's like, I knew gorillas were chill, but watching a video tell it to me very bluntly and plainly that, yeah, gorillas are fine. Yeah, stuff like that. By the way, did you know there's a way to infinite Shovel Knight? Yeah, if you're at low enough health, then Shovel Knight's programmed to not use certain relics against you. So if you're at, like, very low health and Shovel Knight hasn't used his Ichor yet, then he won't use his counter moves, and you can just lock him into the corner. And he won't be capable of using Warhorn or Phase Locket. Yeah. It's not exactly reliable, but it is possible. Also, it took me way too long to realize why Shovel Knight is the hardest boss in this game. He has iframes. Yeah. Every other boss, as long as you are spamming the button, they will take damage. Shovel Knight gets hit and knocked back, and then you have to wait to hit him again. Not to mention, Shovel Knight can reflect a lot of your projectiles. He is a very sporadic character, and honestly, he hits very hard sometimes. I would say he's much harder than even the Enchantress. And you don't even win. He is technically impossible, actually. Has anyone even showed up in chat yet?
No.
Huh.
It's just been us two.
I mean,
Talking about things.
you know, our first stream no one watched, and our last stream no one watched, so I guess it works out. Last Howdy stream. Before anyone tries to fact check me, I'm talking about our first stream, not our first stream. Technically, I think Nuggies and Demon Link showed up for like a nanosecond, but like, neither of them stayed for the whole thing.
I gotta act like how it was before.
Darkness. No parents. Oh. That's right. Yeah, it wasn't until the second stream where you talked, and it was because I made a joke and you laughed at it.
Yeah, I just was trying to pretend I didn't even exist.
I'm going to die.
I am a very shy individual. The only reason why I'm okay with talking on stream is because I have someone to talk to Gabby absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, other than you, but I talk to you all the time.
Yeah.
It took like 2 months until I just started to get comfortable with talking to my mom.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, because, like, it took you forever as a child. Like, I think you were 7 or so when you finally started, like, actually talking. Not just to me, but in general. And then it took even longer for you to, like, actually really open up to our dad. And it wasn't until, like, last year when you truly opened up to our mom. Like, yeah, I always thought I was shy, but I kind of forget sometimes just how shy Sarah is.
There's an overwhelming amount of me that wants to carry around like a bandana or something, like one of those masks that I just cover up. Just because
Fair.
it really actually did without looking at my entire eyes and I just I'm definitely not gonna be shown my entire
I mean, neither. Ah, well. Oh, no, no. Did you know there's one indie game that advertised itself as having a bunch of referential characters and guest stars in it? At the very end it says, and not Shovel Knight. And Shovel Knight isn't in it. For anyone who doesn't know, Shovel Knight is basically not just the king of indie games, but also the king of cameos. Because Shovel Knight's in some... Shovel Knight went through a phase of being in basically every indie game. Like, even still, you'll just be playing a game and it's like, oh, hey, look, it's Shovel Knight. Like, freaking Aegis Defenders, we're just having fun playing that game. It's like, that's Shovel Knight. So it was a joke with that game dev where they were like, we got all these guest stars in the game, and not Shovel Knight. What's your favorite Shovel Knight cameo?
I don't really know a lot of them. I think
Ukulele's definitely up there. I think his cameo in that one game where he gets a sick boss fight is really cool. The fighting game with Isaac and it was Quote from Cave Story. And also like just a million bikini anime girls, so like that game looks sick as hell.
yeah, you're looking at the Shovel Knight.
Buff Shovel Knight's still not just an oddity, but just such an interesting thing that exists. Not to mention what they did to Isaac in that game. Like, Quote looks cool, and Shovel Knight is peculiar, to say the least. You've seen Isaac, right? Like, doesn't he have abs or something? I don't remember. The one I was talking about, though, where Shovel Knight gets a boss fight, I forget what it's called, but it was a 3DS game where you would scan your amiibo and you'd get a boss fight against Shovel Knight, and it was really cool. I'm pretty sure it's on Yacht Club's channel, if anyone wants to look it up. The Shovel Knight reference is in, what's it called?
Isaac looks pretty normal.
Well, in the game, he looks fine. It's the reveal trailer where he looked weird. Also in the reveal trailer, they never show Isaac from the waist down. The corrupted essence! Also, I still like the headcanon that, either the Enchantress's essence was the only reason why this thing went off the way it did, but, either on purpose, or just because she's naturally so overpowered that her essence just fucked up the whole thing. Because this is the only game where the Enchantress doesn't purposely screw someone over. But, if my headcanon is true, then the Enchantress continues her reign of just messing with people just because she's a bitch. Which, pretty fitting. It'd be pretty fitting for her. Also, it took me so many playthroughs until I got the Mona attack for the first time in this boss. You know the attack I'm talking about? Where, the Corrupted Essence summons a million Monas and they do, T patterns, explosions. Friggin' Smash Bros. X-Bomb, whatever. I think of other Shovel Knight cameos. Aegis Defenders is definitely one of his best appearances. He looks really fun to play as in that game. Brawlhalla's kind of weak, honestly, because he's literally just a reskin. Him, Black Knight, and whoever else they put in that one. Blasphemous was kind of neat, where it's just like you clip into this one secret room and yeah, there's just a picture of him. It's like
fucking Dead Cells.
Dead Cells, yeah, that's the one I was trying to say earlier, but I forgot the name. It was a pretty fun one, getting to use Shovel Knight's shovel as a weapon, as well as King Knight's scepter was fun. Naked Plague! I have no idea what T-Total is for. I'm gonna assume it's for not using Arcana. What other Shovel Knight cameos are there? Well, obviously there's one in Smash Bros, which is pretty cool. I more so think that the spear battles against Spectre and King Knight were way cooler, though. Especially Spectre Knight, because he's the only one who actually got to be, in World of Light. The other four, just kind of appeared. They all got boss fights, though, which is cool. Alright. Spectre Knight.
That's kind of funny when I was getting the Street Fighter. It's weird, like that. He has a gym.
Oh.
Like, yeah, what's your thing? How cool are you? And it's like, oh.
Yeah. Just the utter disappointment where it's like, oh, right, I don't get to use them. Yeah, Daedalus, or whatever his name is, Beetle, Doc Lewis, who else gets one? Honey Queen, Linebeck, Sheldon, Anna. Cat and Anna also have one, I think. Freaking Dr. Stewart. I mean, I don't mind that badly, because as someone who has, for no discernible reason, trained every spirit in every style, getting to listen to Dr. Stewart's theme for a very long time was pretty great. Oh yeah, Kraid has one. Kraid, and who's the other villain who got one? Gravity Man, that's right. Gravity Man's chill. Take that, Newton. Muscle memory's weird on this one. I feel like it hasn't been that long since I played Plague of Shadows, but I think it's been a good minute since I played Spectre of Torment. Because this game especially is the one I'm the most burnt out on. Though playing it on stream is definitely invigorating me. Being like, wow, I'm not just playing this game for shits and giggles. I get to do this for work. I get an excuse to do this. This is a ow, this is a work expense. That's the joke I was going for.
Oh yeah, you don't burn out. I usually don't burn out.
Damn. But what about those limited time costumes? Nah. I will get on occasionally to make sure that there isn't a really cool one.
Look, the top I don't care about fucking
Terrapin! The boy! Watch me not take any damage to Black Knight. Oh, come on. There we go. I was gonna be real upset if I just accidentally did him damageless.
Ridiculous that turns Ganondorf into Beetle.
That's amazing. There's also one that turns Charizard into Tommy Pickle's grandpa.
Cool.
Hey, you're real happy. She's gonna be very happy by the time we're done. Oh, hang on, let's pause. Where do you want me to go? It
Just fight King Knight.
literally do not matter. That's probably one of the, what makes Spectre of Torment speedruns more interesting than a few others, is that you get to route it the best way you want. Especially comparing it to Mega Man speedruns, which, this one has the similarity of Mega Man because, you know, you can do the bosses in any order. Even though, Shovel Knight's the one that's the most like Mega Man. But unlike Mega Man, there is no boss weaknesses, so it's about which weapons you want to get, rather than which weapons you have to get. Because, like, I think the only freedom you really get in Mega Man is in X, where you can choose to fight Storm Eagle after Chill Penguin, because he's actually pretty easy to do damageless, and it actually winds up, like, making the game way easier to do him that way. Did I say damageless? I meant to say without his weapon. Plus, his weapon against, who is it? The Flame Mammoth, I think? He's, much nicer. Much nicer. The only thing I don't like about Mega Man X is that they really want you to fight Chill Penguin first. It was actually really fun when I was going through that game and trying to see if I could beat the game without fighting Chill Penguin first. And I actually beat all 7 Mavericks before I went back to get Chill Penguin. So trying to figure out how to beat that game without the dash was really fun, honestly. Oh yeah, the first time I tried to play Mega Man X was really annoying. Because it's the illusion of choice. You know, you're allowed to go to any of the levels. But go to Chill Penguin. No, we want to fight the eagle or the mammoth. Oh, well, I guess I just did that. Keep for calling them Griffiths or Griffops. Yeah. But why does it have to hurt so much? Because I dislike you. His Fear and Hunger counterpart is much less annoying. Yeah. Yeah, Ragnarvaldo. Yeah, the guard's still an asshole. Not as bad as a Griffith, but like, he's not great. I want to play Fear and Hunger so bad. I know I shouldn't, because that game is a nightmare, but I want to play it. Whoa. Plus, I found out that as long as you're not playing on a hard mode, you actually do get a save point. Also, you know how it's a coin flip to save your progress? It's actually a coin flip to save your progress if there are still enemies in the room. So as long as you kill all the enemies and then go to save, it's actually a free save.
Still, you have to kill every enemy in the room.
Yeah, but like, still. And then if you can make it to the God Home, whatever that place is called, then you get a permanent save. But I forget if you have to beat the Skin Granny or whatever her name is first. Look, guys, he's the King of Cards. He's the. You saved justice. Would you have taken it? ironic.
Fuck you too!
Fuck you.
No sort of fucking counter arguments. It's just fuck you.
The Sonic. Hey guys, I bet you can't make a sentence without using the letter A. Fuck off.
No, it's fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Oh yeah? Bruce, it's been 5 years. You still owe me those $20. I like how Superman just casually doxes Batman for no reason. Like the like the Joker is very close by when he says that. Actually, yeah, that would be traumatizing for the Joker. like that'd be Mickey Mouse's head falling off in front of a child. Like that's gonna ruin him. That's my favorite scene in Harley Quinn is when Scarecrow rips off Batman's mask. It's like, you gotta be fucking shitting me! Where's my gosh dang electric Jeep, Bruce? Electric car. I almost died to Hurdle Slayer. That very well might be my favorite iteration of the Joker anyways. Aside from the fact that he's a sexist, he's pretty great. But I guess he got over it because he did get married. Honestly, he was probably less abusive to Harley Quinn in that show than he was in the frickin' Batman the Animated Series, so he's got that going for him. Gosh. Any single person who says that they wish that they had a dynamic like... Oh, hang on, let me try that again. This is some kind of speedrun trick that I almost never get to pull off. No, please, I really want to see this. Alright, here we go. Watch this, I never get to do it because I have to get the Red Skull. It's so slick, but I never get to do it because of the Red Skull. Any person who says they want a Joker Harley Quinn dynamic is either a problem or a someone you need to be concerned for. Because no, you do not.
What is wrong with you? You're saying you're a guy, then also what is wrong with you is completely different.
Either you have seen some shit, or you are some shit. Ow. It's kind of funny the first time when I was watching the Harley Quinn show, and I felt like really bad for Kite Man for getting dumped towards the end of it on his wedding day. But you know, now that I know more about Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy as characters, it makes a lot more sense because it was not going to work out between those two. Oh yeah, Kite Man called off the wedding.
Yeah, remember Kite Man? Hell no.
Yeah, hell no. I know. I know. I like how Polar Knight's change is literally just friggin' screen scrolling. He obviously also gets the ice pillars, but that's his main change, is Big Arena. Come on. Thank you. friggin' Polar Knight.
Yeah.
Because he has the jet spikes. Maybe not Inspector of Torment, but that would probably be the Enchantress, because she has Death Pit, which is a bit easier to fall in than it was in the other two. Luan! Me.
Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan. You know, something very funny about Shovel Knight's Dig is that it actually fixed a very, very minor plot hole. The fact that Shovel Knight gains money from his dreams is canon in Shovel Knight Dig. Because of the mirror in his bag, it infects his dreams and makes the enemies appear, which gives him money, which he can then spend. Meaning that because he still has that thing, that his dreams are still affected by that.
Oh, I've never.
I think with Spectre Knight, he's simply just tapping into his secret stash. True. The Locket could actually just have the ability to look back in time and actually gain the money that you lost. Or, even just conjure up more money. Inflation. They made a over surplus of Sonic dollars. Look up Sonic inflation. I just remembered that Penny Pinch is actually different in this one, where you have to end with 5,000 gold, or 50,000 gold, instead of you can't spend any money, which makes it a lot more interesting, but it does mean we might not get the achievement because, whoops. Because we're kind of trying to hurry. But hey, you know, don't do it this time, we'll just do it the other time. Love to hate. Propeller Knight used to be that character for me, but I just kind of started actually liking him. Gosh, that's kind of hard because I don't hate many characters, and I definitely don't like most of the characters that I do hate. Okay. True.
That guy sucks. I love him.
Gosh, I'm drawing many blanks. Yeah. I'm awesome. Hang on, I'm getting close. Maybe... Oh, Zeus. From, Hades.
There. Yeah.
Zeus is an asshole. But he's a funny asshole. Literally the whole game is his fault. Spoiler. Not really, because it's Zeus. Actual spoilers for Hades. Because Hades is the final boss and like the main antagonist of that game, while Demeter is the real threat of the game. While Zeus is the reason why any of this even happened. boost is the problem. Which is very, very fitting. Oh, gosh, now I want to spoil something from one of our projects, but I can't. I can't. I want to so bad. Hey, Green Armor. Bye, Green Armor. People that are fans of Real Ride are gonna be like, what does that mean? Write that down. It's gonna be like those people who are like waiting for Chapter 3 of Helstrom, where it's like Toby Fox tweets about this really cool sandwich he had, and everyone's just like, what does this mean? What does that mean? What was on the sandwich? Was it Mike? Is Mike on the sandwich?
What kind of bread? What kind of sandwich?
Was it wheat dough WD Gaster? Is that the release date for Chapter 3? Yeah, I miss that in the FNAF fan base, honestly.
Yeah.
The way they would freak out anytime there was a single teaser image was so fun to watch.
Yeah, like it's a FNAF plush sitting on a bed. What does this mean?
What does it mean? Because, even for things I'm excited for, I am never the type of person to be like, oh man, this thing is gonna come out and I'm gonna consume this media. Like, I'm usually late to parties because of money, and even if I don't plan on getting it, I almost never watch something the moment it comes out. So I don't freak out over teaser trailers the same way other people do. Reveal trailers are pretty hype, but teaser trailers I usually don't care about. Like, My Sims is the first one I've actually been, like, super hype over in an eternity. Shit, I forgot Dark Ride is actually hard. There we go.
Like, even with fucking Smash Bros, I didn't have that same feeling.
Yeah, like, Banjo was the only one I was like, oh, it's the guy!
So, like, I don't have attachment to Banjo. It's more like, oh my god, he's actually here. Like, on K. Rool, it's more like, oh my god, he's actually there. And then I started learning about the character.
Yeah, like, K. Rool Ridley Inkling was like a pretty big, oh hey, look, it's those characters everyone wanted in the game. But Banjo was like the one where it's like, ah. Oh, me too, though. And I literally missed the trailer, too. I literally booted up the game, was like, let's see that new DLC character. The Sans costume. So is there, like, some other game with the Sans? Oh, no, that's, yeah, that is Sans the skeleton. Father, do we have 99 cents? Yeah. Speaking of, we're still missing a few of the Mii costumes. Yes. No, we have all the Dragon Quest ones. It's some of the more recent ones. Like I think we don't have Persona 3 protagonist. I forgot his name. Oh right, because that was the first one. Don't. I hear voices. Probably nothing. Yeah, like the Kingdom Hearts ones we still need and stuff like that. We of course prioritize getting Sans, Cuphead, and Shantae. You know, they had, not only were they the three characters I truly give a shit about, but they are also the ones with music. And, you know, that's fun. Did we get a Dante? Yeah, we got a Doomslayer too. Kind of a shame we didn't get a BFG division with the Doomslayer costume. But unlike the other songs, instead of being part of the MISC section, it has to be in the Metroid stages.
Yeah. I think you are.
True. Don't do it. Don't do it. Told you. You fucked around, you found out. What's this? What else can we talk about? Smash Bros. We were talking about which character we were hyped for. We were talking about how we don't really get hyped over reveal trailers usually. Yeah, Ghostface was sick. Break time is over. Why are you high-pitched all of a sudden? He's Chucky and Jim. Hmm?
Yeah, look. Look at the money.
Weird.
This will be fixed one day.
That it? We good? Good enough, I guess.
Looks like it.
I think it's a little clippy on the left, but we'll fix it another time.
It doesn't actually matter anymore.
That's the problem of being a niche streamer. That no one's there to tell you that there's something wrong. Like, 2 of the Age of Calamity streams, we had no idea that the audio just muted for no reason. Like, if you watch the select few streams after Age of Calamity, we'd be constantly checking if the mic was still working, because we were really
Right, we were paranoid about that.
paranoid, because it happened twice in a row. If I remember right, the problem was that we would, like, lose internet briefly, and then we would get it back fast enough to where the stream wouldn't end, but it would no longer pick up our microphone. Yep, everything is always... Yep, this house sucks.
The the King of Cards one is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah?
Because we're just going for it.
Mm-hmm.
We're just playing not going for
Yep. King Cards is technically the hardest one to beat, minimum, but that is exclusively because Grand Triumvirate is very hard.
But that is because United is a little bitch.
True. Oh, you know another video that I really want to do when we get a YouTube channel? Correct me if I'm wrong, hypothetical person, but I don't think anyone's done a video on the Shovel Knight Iceberg. Plus, the Shovel Knight Iceberg was made before Pocket Dungeon and Dig came out, so I could definitely have a few more entries I could add. Like, you know, the whole, like, what even is the Enchantress kind of stuff, and, I forget what their names are, but the like, duck-billed guys in, Pocket Dungeon that are, like, even more ancient than the Enchantress. Mm-hmm. Plus, I wouldn't assume anything, but I find it hard to believe there is a person who is more nerdy about this game than I am. I don't want to stroke my own ego at all. I'm saying that I am way more of a no-life Shovel Knight player than anyone else is. Was. Yeah, but like, that implies that I ever stopped being hyperfixated on Shovel Knight. There we go. Like, the second anything Shovel Knight related drops, I'm immediately on it. Like, when Shovel Knight DX comes out, I'm going to be on that so hard. I remember, I literally had a dream one night where I was like, they added all of the characters from Showdown as playable characters in Shovel of Hope, and I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna play Shovel of Hope as Black Knight, and then I woke up, and that dream haunted me for so long, and then Shovel of Hope DX gets announced. Literally a dream come true. You were saying? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Because you have never seen anything like this before.
Yeah. Oop, I forgot this was Spectre of Torment Treasure Knight.
Not leave my brain. It's like, I see something. This is like Warhammer.
This is like Warhammer. Did you know that Markiplier is a Warhammer fan?
Yeah. But he's only in the lore.
Yeah, he's only in the lore. He could not. He's literally the opposite of what's his face? Russian Badger. Russian Badger loves the games, but could not give less of a shit about the story, while Markiplier is big into the story, but is no interest in the actual game itself.
Like the modern Doom.
True.
He'll probably also love like
Oh gosh, Markiplier playing the new Doom when it comes out.
oh my god.
I really liked his playthrough, but gosh, was it frustrating him not realizing that Doomslayer was Doom Guy throughout the entirety of 2016 and most of Eternal. I forget what made him realize. It was him getting the classic suit and the achievement still fits was what made him realize that you're still. These are both Flint Taggart. Apologies for using his name. No, it's not like it's not dead naming. It's more like when you use someone's full name when the child is in trouble. Yeah.
They didn't care about that other
By the way, there's no achievement for not using curios. The achievement is for not spinning red skulls, so we're fine to use the caltrops. Yep, and I only get to use them on Shield Knight. Which, hardest boss, by the way. And third hardest boss in the quadrilogy, too. Nah, waste time. Takes too long. Takes too long. Lose precious seconds. You know, one minor criticism from the one guy who complained about Shovel Knight that I actually agree with? You can kind of just face tank a lot of bosses. But that guy is a huge Mega Man fan.
I was gonna say, because I play a lot of Castlevania, it's like, yeah, being able to face tank a boss is cool, right? The moment he said that he's a Mega Man fan, I just had to take a moment.
Yep.
That is what you do with Mega Man.
For anyone who doesn't play Mega Man, basically this would be if a Zelda fan was complaining about not being able to jump in a Diablo. Like, oh really? That's very interesting coming from you. Because one of his complaints was that he didn't like the money bag system because he would reset a level anytime he lost a single money bag because reasons. I literally have no idea. And he was saying, no, if he couldn't get it back, then he would reset the level. And he was saying he would have much preferred if the game had a live system, because he was already resetting the levels anyway, so what it would matter if the game forced you out of the level if you died too many times. That was a self-imposed rule. He was also complaining about the levels being too long, because he had to keep resetting them because he kept restarting every level. Yep. The weird part is a person in the comment section responded to that by saying, Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards doesn't really fix the long levels problem, actually, because then the levels are too short now. It's like, the levels aren't too long, you just suck. Like, but then again, he's a Mega Man fan, and Gutsman's level literally takes like 2 minutes to beat, so perhaps this is one of them kind of like trying way too hard to compare something to the other something kind of complaints. But then you also complain about being able to face tank bosses as a Mega Man fan, and you can understand why I don't watch that person anymore, because trying to understand the line of logic is actually giving me a migraine. Or more so, it gave me a migraine.
I am getting upset just trying to figure this out right now.
And I can't even begin to understand how someone who is a Mega Man fan found Shovel Knight to be difficult enough to where that was an actual criticism from him. Because Shovel Knight was the first quote-unquote hard game that I ever played. And, like, I would beat a level, and I would take a day to like, take a break from it afterwards. And I think it took me, like, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour to beat each level for the first time. I don't quite remember, but it wasn't really that hard. And keep in mind, the hardest game that I had beaten at that point was Bowser's Inside Story. I was not good at video games. I couldn't beat Drawn to Life 2, or Donkey Kong Country Returns, or Mario Galaxy 2. I couldn't beat Mario Galaxy 2. Not 100% Galaxy 2. I couldn't beat Galaxy 2. And I beat Shovel Knight. So, I just don't know. I don't understand. But of course, Shovel Knight's one of those games that basically everyone likes, so everyone in the comment section was just like, ah, finally someone talks shit about this game, without really questioning how terrible his arguments were. True.
To actually make good complaints and good points about what they improve about the game they like.
Because I have played a unhealthy amount of all 7 of these games, so I can tell you exactly what is wrong with each of them. Especially Showdown, without even thinking about it, I can very quickly tell you Percy's minigame is the biggest problem with that one.
That's why I don't like that game.
The fact that a minigame in a fighting game is mandatory for progression is bullshit.
It boggles my mind.
Like, that is the one challenge I haven't been able to complete. More so out of not trying, but, like, because it's not even worth it, is beating hard mode as every character in Showdown because of Percy's minigame. Like, imagine if you fail to break all the barrels in Street Fighter, and then it's like, okay, cool, you lost your perfect run. It's like, that's dumb. Why would... Aw, man, my speedrun tech. What?
Other than
Okay, let's change it by instead saying I feel like the hard AI is a bit much, exclusively because it uses its AI powers to, know exactly when it needs to parry.
Yeah.
If it wasn't basically just perfect parrying every time, it wouldn't be nearly that bad, but... Okay, when you're 1v1ing in stamina, then 9 AI is fine. But when you're 1v... free-for-all 4, you know, on gem mode, then the perfect pairing is very obnoxious to play around, and makes it not just, like, not just impractical, but, like, just near unfun to play as certain characters. Like, Madame only projectiles against people that perfect parry, frame 1 melee attacks, you know? Like, I would probably say Showdown is probably the worst Shovel Knight game, and even still, it is still very fun. It's just the one I put the least amount of time into, and even when I do play it, it's just me playing randoms against 9s on Final Destination. Because, like, I don't really like gem mode, so I don't practice that very often, and I only really play it for the sake of, beating the story modes and stuff. So, yeah, most of my fun comes out of getting very good about beating solo battles, which I think, aside from Liquid Samurai and the Enchantress, I'm pretty good with every character. Like, if I pick random against a 9, as long as I don't get it paired up against, like, Spectre or Plague, and I don't get not playing as the Enchantress or Liquid Samurai, I can pretty much just go, okay, let's do this. It's hard to think about genuine criticisms for Spectre of Torment. Like, I could say that, Phantom Striker could be a bit better. I'd have to think about it a bit more before I could think of, like, genuine critiques of this game. Plague of Shadows already said a criticism I have of that one. King of Cards, I could very easily say that the secret exits mechanic is fun, but having to replay levels every time to get both exits is very tedious, not to mention the gacha mechanic, where even though you spend in-game currency, it's literally random chance to get a bunch of cards, and it's annoying. And... ow. Dang it. And, there's the fact that what's it called? Decrees, I think? Are kind of worthless most of the time. Like, Troubles are pretty decent. You can use birders to cheat sometimes. But, like, when are you ever gonna use Griffiths? Not to mention, the gem cheat is way too easy to do, where you basically don't even have to play the game against some of the hardest bosses. And, the fact that game is incredibly draining after a while. That is the one game that I don't always 100% when I play, because that game takes it out of you after a while. Because there's a reason why we one-shotted every game on this channel except for King of Cards. And Shovel of Hope, I don't know. Like, it definitely has problems. I'm just not sure what those problems are.
You have to sit down and try to find them.
Yeah. I could also talk about Dig and Pocket Dungeon, but I'm not feeling it as much. I kind of just recently 100%ed both of those games, so I'd still need to stew on those games for a bit more before I could really think about what I think is wrong with them.
Pocket Pocket Dungeon is how unbalanced some of the characters are.
Oh, definitely. Because, like, the difference between base Propeller Knight and, like, give me a second. Base Propeller Knight versus, like, base King Knight, yeah, is like day and night. Propeller Knight is still overpowered. They nerfed him twice, and he's still the best character in the game. While with King Knight, he just sucks. That's it. What is his ability? He sucks. that's it. Sure, he can do massive damage to bosses, but at the cost of not having a gimmick. Because you don't use your shoulder bash because it kills you. And there's a few that have mechanics that are just, like, not very interesting, like Refract Propeller Knight, or, there's another one. I guess base Shovel Knight's technically not very interesting, though it is kind of a bit of a power trip. Exactly. And then there's Refract Scrap Knight, where I, for the life of me, have no clue what I am meant to be doing with that character. I understand how to play as every character and their Refract forms. I can even play as, Shuffle and Random Knight with their birds on their heads, which turns off their gimmicks and makes them a gimmickless character. I do not understand Refract Scrap Knight. And then I guess for criticism for Dig, it's technically a criticism, but it's more like a criticism of any roguelite, is the fact that there's just loops and runs. Sometimes the game will just screw you over and you will just die, which is why I can't get into certain games like Binding of Isaac or Enter the Gungeon, where it's just like, sometimes you're going to lose and it's not going to be your fault. Which is why some people don't like Hades, and why I really like Hades, is because I can go into each run and go, I will win this if I play well enough. Which some people aren't into that, and like, you know, that's your own. You can like that, but I don't. If I lose, I want... If I lose, I want it to be my fault. Which is why I don't like most team-based games. Like, I can't really get into Overwatch because I don't like dying because the enemy team is simply better than my team, you know? Because, like, it doesn't... True. Because, you know, I could be playing to the best of my ability, and if the other team is just simply better than me, then I don't get to win because I get paired up with a bunch of people who aren't good at the game. I'm not good at the game, mind you. Ow. Like, I'm probably holding back most of the people I play with. But still, you get what I'm saying. But you can fix it in Pocket Dungeon, or Dig rather, by just simply not buying bad items. But to go out of your way to play the game in an unintentional way, to make it more fun, is, you know, a problem with it. I'm still not sure about criticism for Spectre of Torment, though. Other than the fact that is this game perfect? I guess you could say that, the fact that you kind of cling to walls all the time could be a little obnoxious, and the fact that you don't know which area you're going to get until after you beat the level is like, I don't know, prevents early strategy. Ow. And there's no in-game fact that tells you that the Donovan dance even exists. But counter-argument, you can pet the dog. True, so it's actually like it's like a middle ground of a good thing. Also, why am I sucking all of a sudden? What?
I bet they
They're fine. Yeah. I go, okay, I hit the ground, I'm good. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd be the same way with fighting games, where it's like, press the button, did it go off? No. Press it again, did it go off? Yes. Did I hit it? No. Do it again, did I hit it? Yes. What do I do now? Dead. Like, I think I could only get into a fighting game where the special moves are, like, guaranteed to come out. I forget that. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 and most platform fighters, and I forget, but the one game where Guile is Slayer. I feel like I could get into that one.
If you push nothing.
Yeah. Like, because of course, one of my favorite fighting games is Dive Kick. Because I can actually do things in Dive Kick. Because my biggest problem in fighting games is not being able to do the moves. Ow. No, I don't have the Will Skull. I'll have to do this fight legitimately. Super Nintendo. It's kind of funny. I remember that I always struggled to do the Hadouken in Mega Man X because all the guides were down, down diagonal, right. And it never said to do a quarter circle input, so I was always like, duh, 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 why doesn't it work? And then I played Street Fighter for the first time, and then I went, Hadouken! Ah.
I see.
Man, Missy's just having a great time right now. Rise? You're not Rise. You're not Rise either. Hey, did you say Shield Knight? You're not Rise.
But what happened to everyone? We're already here. What happened to everyone?
Where did every boss go?
Where did this guy go? Where was everyone? I remember Treasure.
Like, I'm gonna level with you. I don't even remember Treasure Knight.
No, I don't remember.
No, I remember I said, oh right, this is the Spectre of Torment version, because I stood in the middle instead of the edge, and Treasure Knight landed on me.
What about Power Knight, though?
Yeah. How does Slayer's theme go again? Exarch? Isn't there like... Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. chilling the Exod, straight up jacking it, and by it, of course I'm referring to my dandy. I am well aware. Bang! Dagger! Anyone who makes DDD sound like DDD is my friend. Yes. I think Sakurai should retire as the voice actor for DDD, and should get DDD to voice DDD. Who's with me? It reminds me of those things where it's like blank voiced by themselves. Like, in Security Breach, how it ends by saying, Staffbot voiced by themselves. Take a nap. Yeah, something I feel like a lot of people forget about this game, or rather the franchise, is that, King Knight's kind of built, honestly.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Wizems have 3 health, and Zambies have 6 health. When King Knight is fighting them, Wizems have 2 health, and Zambies have 4 health. And this is true for even Spectre Knight, you know? Shoulder Knight. King Knight's Shoulder Bash is doing more damage than a literal scythe. Not to mention, King Knight's the only person who killed a god. Think about it. Ow. The only problem is that King Knight is wholly incompetent. Literally, the image where... Literally the image of, I'd be so dangerous if I knew how anything works. If King Knight wasn't a dumb fuck, he'd probably be pretty powerful. Because he accidentally defeats every member of the Order of No Quarter. So imagine how strong he'd be if he knew what he was doing. I liked you, smart King Knight. I also like the fact that the 4 playable knights. King Knight's the only bad guy. Because Plague is revealed. Plague gets a redemption. Spectre is confirmed to actually be one of the good guys. And King Knight is an asshole. There is no redemption, there is no twist. The story goes exactly how you would expect it to go. King Knight is a bad person. And he's a bad person, he betrays the people who care about him, and he gets what he deserves. So I've seen a few people who were like kind of upset with how King of Cards ends, and it's like there is no other way that was going to end. King Knight is a bad person, and if anything else happened at the end of the game, it would have been not just out of character, but poor writing. Because for King Knight to do something selfless would be so out of character that it would be straight up comical. It'd be like if Ganondorf suddenly just decided to talk it out with Link at the end of a Zelda game. It's like, that would not happen. It's just like, you know what? I'm not feeling it.
It'd be like if I I'll say that.
It'd be like if Pikachu shot a Thunderbolt into the sky and charged up him and Pidgeotto. Great. Because he shot him in the Rhyhorn. Wait. I remember I was watching a video, the Magic the Noah video. You know who Magic the Noah is? He's the guy who does those, dumb D&D games. He was doing a Pokemon one of those, and I forget exactly how it went, but I think they said something along the lines of, I'll make Squirtle use, Hyper Beam, or whatever, and dang it. They said, can Squirtle even use Hyper Beam? And he said, he can use it in the anime. It's like, that is not the defense you think it is.
I have no idea how stupid you sound when you say that.
It means the Dementors are coming. They're going to suck your soul. The Dementors are coming to suck you off. Remember, if you show up in the news, you get sucked off. Literally, the source material doesn't exist anymore, and I'm not telling. It's a reference to... Maybe I'll explain the inside joke, but only if you're nice. And if I feel like it. And if you remind me. And if I feel like it. That guy's boss fight was so rad and big, though. Ow. Alright. Time to try hard this.
You might being selfless and be like,
Wait. I think Selfless would feel like if they got someone who couldn't do an Italian accent to voice Mario. Wait. Who's your second favorite Mario voice actor? There is... 4, I guess? Because there's also the one from the show. Which I think the one from the show is the same one from the CDI games. In which case there would be 5, if not. Honestly, they kind of sound different. No, they're definitely different. There actually has 6 voice actors, because I just remembered I don't think that the one in the animated show is voiced by the same person who plays the live-action Mario. Which also means that the other Mario movie, there's 7 Marios! A guy whose name starts with the letter Z, I forget. Yeah, go wowie zowie! Wonderful! I saw a first time meme, and it was about Chun-Li, and the person saying first time was Tifa Lockhart. There is no more context that you'll be given. you not know? No. Wait, what are you talking about? Was there another Tifa incident?
Oh. Oh, we're talking about
Italian. Dang it. The nude mod, remember?
The moment I said that, it just bam, there it is.
What exactly happened with Tifa? Wasn't it like the Italian Prime Minister got caught watching Final Fantasy videos?
I'm pretty sure it was like something to do with like technology. And then he accidentally pulled that up.
Oh gosh. That's funny. It's very funny.
Remove the mod. Probably getting banned from the tournament.
I just have to ask one question. How?
Yeah. How does that happen? Wouldn't that be the first thing you think of?
How do you forget?
Maybe their opponent is tough. And they don't play themselves.
Dang it. I guess that's possible, but I don't think so.
Yeah. Because when you want to get rid of all mods,
Yeah. Frickin' dream. I forgot to turn off my cheater mod. I still love that the term dream luck is a thing that people say.
I can't choose.
Ah. Gotta do the tiny parkour challenge. I guess this is one problem with this game. Why is this level so half-assed compared to the other final levels? Not to mention the second to last level is just skipped altogether. Like, it wouldn't entirely make sense for you to have to do the Order of No Quarter boss rush, but the level itself is just gone, which is weird. Like, sure, you are already in the Tower of Fate, so there's lore reason why it's not there, but it's odd that there isn't, like, something put in its place. Like, the closest thing you get is, I just now realized this is, where Dark Knight died. Yep. Hey, I'm not usually paying attention to the backgrounds. It took me way too long to realize how sick Clockwork Tower looked. Oh, right, I forgot this is actually a boss. Hold up the metal, Batman. The metal, it's full of holes. Interesting. Isn't the movie they give him a back credit card? Because it hurt his throat?
Yeah.
He didn't do it anymore because it was physically taxing. Like, I can imagine. Man, it isn't even that long of a stream, my throat's starting to hurt. How the hell did I stream Undertale for 13 hours with freaking certain characters' voices? Spectre Knight? Or for Undertale? Mad Mew Mew, Undyne, for the old voice. I'm definitely gonna fix that eventually. Mai's not really taxing, but it requires a lot more brain power than other voices. I guess the old Alfie's voice will also be kind of... Untail voices aren't nearly as taxing as certain other ones, because none of the characters really have the gravel voice, you know? Madam is the only one because they have the... Mad Mew Mew, rather, is the only one because they have the purposely masculine voice to match the fact that they are an egg. And there we go. Not to mention Mad Mew doesn't even know she's girl at that point. Something's about to happen. Fast head starts to might have to cut this off when we get the cards. Would you kindly go see why the hall light has been turned on? Ta-da! No reason? Yeah, that sounds about right. Not even time for Nana to get up yet. Isn't even like a... He's too lazy to wake her up, so he turns the hall light on. Like, it's still 12 minutes till... that was Nightmare Rise, by the way. I was kind of hoping to play all 7 games this stream, but if you're going to pull the same stunt you did yesterday, we might cut this off. I'm still going to try, though. I'm only going to stop the stream if he actually starts something, not if he might start something. Okay, good, we got Hurry Up, Make a Spectre, but we didn't get the Penny Pincher achievement, which makes sense, because we kind of gotta still actually collect money in that one. Which, by the way, if you play the game casually and you don't die, you know, too often, you still can actually buy things on that achievement. Just another jab at that one person who should not be allowed to talk about Shovel Knight. Alright, King Knight. The Regal prequel. There we go.
Tells a story.
Shine your ground. Ah, yeah. Being able to play this game with, no stakes, definitely, ow. Definitely gives it a special feeling. Like, I don't care about coins, I don't care about, merit medals, I can just go for it. Nice. Oh, yeah. It is definitely the most unorthodox, game. It takes a good second to figure out what you're even doing with this character. Didn't really can't do that as Plague Knight either, but, you know. Yeah, but if it's right in front of you, it goes over the enemy. Yeah, but you can't just press the panic button. You know? Whoa, look at the ground. There's also all kinds of things. We can't take the shortest route because I'm not allowed to use heirlooms. Oh yeah? That could be interesting. I have no idea if that's possible, but it probably is. If I remember right, the Shovel Knight speedrun is literally not worth it anymore because of how optimized Smoggy's run is.
Yeah,
Oh, not to mention, I'm pretty sure Patwa and Breadpan still have their perfect runs too on Player Shadows and Spectre of Torment. Like, those things ain't going anywhere. Not sure why there isn't a number for King of Cards, a permanent world record at the end. Kinda odd. Also, you can probably imagine that King of Cards is the one I speedrun the least often, so this one's gonna be a little clunky. Hello? No. Brother, give me some hope. No. Brother. It was trippy the first time I heard that song in your playlist. King? Because I had already heard that song, and then it was suddenly just like in your playlist. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Has that ever happened to you? Where you're just like, wait, that was my secret song for me. Yeah. Wait a minute, that's my thing. That is definitely one of the best songs to just kind of vibe to. Like when you want when you want something to listen to, but you don't want to like either listen to a shuffle or because of ads or whatever, or like, you know, you're going to get sick of the same song after a while. Like that song you can just kind of turn your brain off and just kind of have it playing. I think what's the one song from Chemical, was it My Chemical Romance? The friggin' House of Wolves, there we go. That's another good song to just kind of like play in the background. So it's less of a vibe song and more like a party song that doesn't get old super quick.
Yeah, it's more of a hype song.
Yeah. The kind of song you'd hear in a rave, except it doesn't get super grating after 40 seconds.
I love music, but I hate music.
A fun fact for those people going for the hurry up achievement. Oh, do I need to... Can I just leave? Yeah, there we go. I got confused because I thought they stopped you before you touched the ring. Yeah, you don't actually have to do Black Knight. It's looked crazy to me that I managed to get the hurry up achievement the first time. On my first try, rather. Hey Joe, we didn't even talk to you the first time we played this game. Or, not the first time we played this game, the first time we streamed this game, rather. I got the hurry up achievement for the first time on my first try while fighting Black Knight and Joustus. Though I think that's more about the fact that the hurry up achievement's kind of free in this game. Because even before I was really good at the game, Lego Shadows is the only one I had to do multiple times, and I only had to do it a second time to get it. I'm pretty sure I was just barely off the first time anyway. Rank every exit in King of Cards. I was so proud of myself for 100%ing this game without looking up anything. Because for the other ones, it was like, I missed a note, where is it? Look it up. I missed a red skull, where is it? Look it up. I did technically find all the cipher coins on my own, though, because, if I remember right, there's not really any helpful guides for cipher coins right now. There's not really any helpful guides on most of the feats these days anyway, either. Like, the only good one was the Completionist's video for Shovel of Hope, which, aside from the fact that that guy is incredibly icky these days, that video got deleted. And there's a few walkthroughs for Spectre of Torment's achievements, but not for every achievement, and not even for some of the hard achievements. So, that could definitely be something I could do. Yeah. It's getting too close to where we can actually start doing YouTube videos. You know, I just realized I've never actually watched a King of Cards speedrun. Is that your stomach? Oh, hang on. I'm gonna see one of the coolest tricks I figured out on my own. Did you see that? Ah, oh no. Chapter 2, The Fall of Man. Something happened? Oh. It looked like you were looking at your iPad, so I was like, is someone in chat? Whoa. Man, it is gonna be crazy seeing the left side of the screen again. Like, I didn't even know that in Hades, you got to see how long you got for your Hermes keepsake, because I couldn't see the left side of the screen. I thought you just kind of had to go fast and hopefully you did it. So it is going to be wild actually being able to see the whole of the screen again. Because we're going to be in a room with a working air conditioner. My gosh, the house is cold. It's so cold it's great. And by cold, I mean it's not hot, which this house is so hot. Hang on, I'm actually not going to skip these. These cutscenes are really funny. He's King Knight. He's strong. There is a chance that King Knight's dad is like an eldritch deity. Weird things are in this franchise. Also, it's time to go wake Molly up. Okay, so you just straight up turned the hall light on for no reason, because I was really expecting him to go. Nope. Okay. Trying to funny hit him. Was that like a 4 or 5 hits on the Griffiths? when they have 8 health in the other game, other games. I love how this is basically just if King Knight was an actual boss fight. I forgot about daylight savings. Shit.
1 minute ahead.
Oh, it's 1 minute ahead?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's not daylight savings, it was just fucked up.
Yeah, daylight savings happened a minute ago. Either that or my iPad just, like, died for a while and the clock didn't auto-update. Because I had to, fix the clock a bit at one point. Yup. Also, I said this while you were away. I like how the King Primor boss fight is basically just if King Knight was a competent boss fight. I love when there's boss fights that are like evil, yeah, I'm you but better boss fights. Especially when they're subtle about it. Because it's not really in your face about the fact that King Primor is just King Knight but better. Alright, that's World 1 done. Already 1/3 of the way done. With the game. Baz. Right, so... Pausing the game did not affect the timer. I'm routing. I just realized I didn't say what song it was that I was humming. It was King. I don't think I said that out loud, but I think you heard me humming. Ouch. I slipped. Dang it. Not having the Bubble Frog is gonna be kind of killing me. I remember that was literally the hardest part of me doing the minimum run the first time was the fact that I couldn't cheat levels with Bubble Frog. Because King Knight has the least methods of saving himself. Oh, true. I love the Troupple and Birder stages in this game. Also, I think the song called Waltz for Troupple is one of my favorite songs. Just the Septelages soundtrack in games. Oh, I forgot to go for the secret exit. Ah, well. I guess we'll go the other way then. Because if I remember right... Yep. Okay, so... we go... regular, secret, and then we're good. So make sure I go secret exit on the next level. Look, it's a Whipples. Might be. No, I don't. think it is, though. Yep, it is. Ah, gosh, I gotta fight Molman without, bomb rats. The rat bombardier. What am I to do? Uh-oh. Are you gonna make it? I'm not feeling another Warhammer conversation. What else are you hyperfixating on? I like the way he holds his weapon like a bubble wand. Bubble wand is in the one that you stick into the bubble soap and then you like blow out of. You know what I mean? Sure. This has got to be the most random part of this game, by the way. What if Molman gave a shit? True. I mean, this game is the comedy. Right, so then we go secret exit, and then we're good for World 2. Battle Royale. What if I make the thumbnail for this stream the image of Woody at the end of Toy Story 3 just saying "So long, partner"? Awesome. Gosh, I'm trying to... Gosh, I forgot Slimy the friggin' Jumbo Blorb existed. How long has it been since I played this game? Oh yeah, that's the one. What's a game you want to talk about? I've been thinking about maybe doing a Minecraft series where, like, basically doing Magic the Noah style videos, but with Minecraft instead of Microsoft Paint.
Yes.
I think that would be fun. Especially if we could, like, organize it to get, like, Casey and Tito in it. It'd be pretty fun. Playing actual D&D with people in the wilds. Oh, yeah. Too socially awkward. Forward facing Trouble King. I like those reactions. Whoa. Anyway. Axolongo. Let me reposit a rhetorical question for your consideration. Who likes to party? Thank you. Hoot stack. Hoot stack. Hoot stack. Ah ha ha! This part sucked on the fastest run. It's funny, when I was playing these, I determined that it is possible to do a passive run in all 4 games, except for Graps, the long tentacle enemies, as unlike every other enemy who you can do damage tank through, Graps are impassable walls until you kill them. And it was also past this run where I was not counting enemies offing themselves as me killing them. Otherwise that would be much harder. Because some gold armors just really don't care about living. Exactly. Huh.
They do this.
I think that's the first time I've ever died to a hoot stack. But not the first time I've ever died because of a hoot stack. So, quick question. Why are Axolongles so kicked up? Cool. Gosh, my throat's starting to hurt. I'm not used to talking this much, it's not right. Either that or just fucked up eating something earlier. Who knows? Who knows? We're a third of the way there anyway, so we're chill. Normally when I speedrun this game, I have to get the hedge pupil, so I'm actually getting the minimum amount of people on King Knight's ship. And I guess technically the Vicar of Vigor is still gonna be there, so it's fine. You got anything you want to talk about? Otherwise, I think I'm just kind of gonna start flow stating this because my throat actually starting to hurt. Alright, what's another thing that's on your mind lately? Yeah, why don't you talk about DDD and all that? Talk about how much you love him. Woo! Objectively, I do think DDD is probably the best Kirby character. Unlike Vanity. I don't hate him, I just don't understand the appeal. I am Peter Griffin, and Bandanity is the godfather. I did not care for Bandanity. Well, I did try it, but I could never get through it. You haven't even finished it? Uh-oh. Freeze frame. By the way, you are...
Enhance.
Friendly reminder that you are allowed to not like something and not have seen it. Okay, not having Bubble Frost is killing me.
Can't keep doing that. You gotta play around the boat.
Yep.
In the middle.
Yeah. There we go. Right when he started healing. Nice. Also, if I remember right, this one doesn't even actually have a Penny Pincher run. There's a no heirlooms run, and there's a no buying cards run. But there isn't anything that's, don't get upgrades. I think. I don't remember. I know this one doesn't have a direct one like the other ones do. Oh, okay. I was about to say, there's no way that both those Propeller Knight stages are a straight shot to the other one. I think the fastest route would be... Polar... Yeah, okay. So it doesn't matter, secret exit, and then it doesn't matter. Man, I'm still upset that we were robbed of Midnight on the Moon. Could still happen. Yep. Really ashamed I got scrapped. Scrapped like the knight. Dead like the cells. Hollow like the wing. I remember I was seeing one person talking about a D&D story where a group of players find a table that's like this large platform, and, you know, in one corner is fire, the other corner water, earth, air, but the table keeps flickering in and out of existence, and along it are inscribed runes around it, each representing a different symbol, you know. So the wizard said that he recognized it, and rolled for a perception check, and they found out that this flickering table that described runes that had the 4, types of it, everything. It was in fact the periodic table of elements. Anytime a dungeon master successfully pisses off everyone with a single pun is a great time. So, back when I was still Yee Howdy, was I quirky or was I funny? Because my personality when I was still an egg was that I was just like kind of weird. I'm like, was I like funny weird or was I just obnoxious? Yeah. Ow. Also, remember the one stream when I like soon after I found out, and I was like, I found out I was a girl, and I'm just being my real me now, and I was being really obnoxious that stream. Yeah, I was actually just tired. Don't tell me what to do. Hospital. What are your thoughts on Rungstrider? I don't know, man. Neutral, I guess. Oops. Dang it. Ask again later. I do not know. One person who showed up in our 24-hour attempt stream. I was like, can you play King of Hearts? And then we started playing King of Hearts, and they got immediately. I don't get the people who show up for like, hey, can you do this thing? Okay, bye. By the way, this is one of 2 hard parts on the minimum run. When they start throwing all the dragon dudes at you in the Tower of Fate. I'm blanking on their names. Ooh. I want to say it's Silver Scale, but I don't think that's right. Also, I think you're starting to hear my movie voice. We don't have to stop, but I might need to stop speaking. Yeah, but we're literally like 7 levels away. So like, we're not stopping, but we might. And then we do one singular round of Shovel Knight Showdown so we can say we played every game in Treasure Trove. And then we call it a night. God! I love when Doe's just like, damn it. Oh well. Ow. Wowies. Yeah, like literally every time you're like, I gotta stay up, it's like, you're gonna think back on it and it's like, that wasn't that bad, but while you're doing it, it's gonna suck. Whoa. Slice a piece of my ball, baby, get. Tomorrow's the last day we have to be here. And never again. Check this one out. Ow!
Wow. That was so cool.
443. If I remember, I might do another stream where I go through all the levels with the minimum run. Because, you know, there's an added level of interesting stuff you can do for actually having to beat every level without any items. But for the sake of the stream, we're just beating the game. Flounder! Flounder! My favorite enemy name's supposed to be Macabre. A bird that is taboo. A macabre. Dang it. Can you chill? So the holding lights back on again. This suddenly turns into a no commentary stream. You can probably guess as to why. Four more levels, I think. No, 5 more levels, actually. This one should be more or less free. Birder Bluffs won't be that hard because it's other than King Birder himself. then the Tower Fate level might be a little tricky, but I think it's really just going to be the Liquid Samurai that's going to be hard. Darn. Them blubber meanies be kinda all crazy. Damn it. I don't want to have to no commentary this, but we are getting to that point. Let's try a little harder this time. Okay. I'm starting to really dislike you. Thank you. Because I dislike you. You know when you go into something with the expectations that it's not going to be that hard, and then you realize, ah, geez, I actually have to try. That's minimum run King of Cards levels. I'm gonna grab the checkpoint because I prefer this to not take longer than it needs to. Oh, that's why the hall light's on. Would you mind getting it, please? Spectio. You can do the tricky glitch that you can do with the quarter of no quarter boss dash with that lamp, by the way. Where as long as you're bouncing off the lantern up there, you won't end the fight. You want to turn the hall light off? You feeling okay? Okay. That's true. We gave the sumo wrestlers the power of flight. Oh, that's right, the Honda can fly. Elephant's 3, 5, 6, so you can just look up and you can sometimes see sumo wrestlers flying in the sky, because that's just canon in the Street Fighter universe. Sumo wrestlers can fly. We're nearly there. There's only one level that might take me a few tries left, and that's it. I forget if I struggled on the minimum run or if I struggled on the pacifist run. Because I'm thinking the one I'm thinking of actually might have only been hard and pacifist. Plus I'm better at the game now, so, you know, we'll see. Darn. Bro backed off and ate my jump. Oh, sick, we're already King Birder. How does it feel? I can stop talking if you want. You know, it'd be super neat if a return stream if we do Pocket Dungeon. Because then our first stream as the Howdy would have been Shovel of Hope, and then our final one would be Shovel of Hope. Come on. There you go. And then our first real stream on our rebranded channel would still be Shovel Knight, but it would be the new one. I think that'd be fun, right? Either or. Okay. Pocket Dungeon may have came out first, but it really felt like Big was supposed to come out first. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure they announced Big first. Dang. Too much. Oh, it is. Now imagine if you had a time limit. That's what challenge mode has. By the way, those blocks aren't one-shot if they pin you. They just do one heart. Yeah, found that out. Alright, chill. Past the second hardest boss. Or third hardest. I kind of don't remember how hard the Enchantress is in this game. She's not as hard as she is in Spectre of Torment, but I don't think she's free. Yeah, kinda. This is weirdly both the easiest and the hardest game, because it is very easy to cheat, but if you're playing it legit, it is kinda hard. It's like Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is definitely the harder of the two, but it is very easy to cheat in Tears of the Kingdom. You just can make really overpowered weapons, and even if you don't make weapons, you can just build a contraption to get rid of most of the challenges. Hoverbike trivializes half of everything in that game. There's a reason why when we stream that game, we're not using the hoverbike. Like, hoverbike is just as bad as soap in Power Wash Simulator. Take this one out. Yeah. Thoughts on Flaries? It's a neat thing that exists. Carby? As in from Forgotten Lands? Yeah, he's chill. I trust him with my tax dollars. No way did I just damage us the second half of this level. Alright, this is the level I was worried about. So as once we get past this, we're home free. So many things I'm not going to miss. Okay, here's the hardest question you'll have to answer in your whole life. What is something you will miss about this place? Okay, but Backyard still has its bad things. Like, if we had a backyard in the new place, we'd still have to, like, take care of it and stuff. And, like, the backyard has several other problems, you know? What is something that is purely, like, something we will actually fully miss? I suppose so. True. Right. This is the part that, I got stuck on for a while with the minimum run. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh. Man, I was really emotionally invested in that attempt. I forgot the demo gold armor even came in red. Chonk armor. Remind me to not speak tomorrow. Or more so just like, not that much. Unless I wake up tomorrow and I'm actually just perfectly fine. That dragon skeleton is a nightmare. Can you not? No. Blood Armenians are still the worst enemy. Ha.
Do they go over
That's an idea. Goodbye. Okay. Good experiment, good experiment. Alright. It might be in my best interest to try to actually kill the dragon scale this time. Okay, cool, there we go. Alright. Next level's a bit hard, but it's a lot more straightforward as to what you're supposed to do. And then it's just the Enchantress and Triumvirate and we're chill. And then we will do one round of showdown, and then we're gonna be done. You're going to bed, I'm probably staying up. That's a secret wall, apparently. Oh, damn. Okay, hopefully I make it back to the Griffoth with 2 hearts at least. I can just tank it. There's the bomb. And then switch it here. Fine. It's fine. Alright. Next level is free. Enchantress should be pretty easy, and then it's just time for that fight, and then we're done. Well, then we still gotta... Right to the window. Definitely showdown. Oh, we can also get rid of, you can actually make Groach leave. We actually do have, 2 extra characters that could be there if you were going for, like, a minimum help run. Gee, I wonder what this is inspired by. I think that was the hardest I've ever pressed the Y button before. Happy to. You too.
Having is very loud.
Case in point, I probably picked up. Darn. Trick shot. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Shouldn't be nearly as bad as the challenge mode, because we don't have a time limit. And look, a Hitten's Hands boss. The last one with Poltergeist. close though, and that was like the second or third attempt.
That was the second one.
Ow. Get to use his bubbles. Yep. I'm traumatized. And we're done. I didn't say you had to play. Oh. Huh. Who's your favorite hedgehog in this game?
Edge Farmer.
Yeah, Edge Farmer is pretty great. So when are we getting the Dredge Farmer? He's just a huge Metroid fan. Oh, hurry up, Mega King. What about? We got some other achievements, probably. B. B. Feats. Ignite. Oh, Beeline. Beat in 25 stages or fewer. Anyway. One singular round of showdown, and then we're done. Oh, okay. Probably something random. You pressed R. I guess we're fighting Shell.
Why is that?
X. Oh, right, because we don't actually have all their costumes yet. Wait, do we even have... what's the closest to Final Destination we can get? Should have... Yeah, this is right. Sure.
We're not such teams.
Well. R. He didn't heal, he died. He didn't heal, he died. Alright. You ready? 3, 2, 1. You want to do an actual 2v2 and then a 1v1? Now that you all love your scheme. Don't you know? No. Chill. Propeller and Darkrai. Why? Oh. But PvP is fun, right?
Yeah.
Aww. Yeah, PvEs or more specifically PvE against multiple AI is kind of annoying. 1v1's pretty fun. Right, get rid of the AIs. Now we're just fighting each other. Alright. Whoa, it's fancy.
Let me learn my character.
Go ahead. X. If you hold, you go further. Alright, go back to the other side. Alright. Oh! 3, 2, 1. Well, I mean, he's definitely one of the better characters. You gonna go again?
Being the gold one is throwing me off so much.
Alright. Interesting. Good question. I won that. No, I won that. Honestly, I would consider that a win because Plague Knight is Plague Knight.
How would you approach this character?
Clearly, I'm just better at footsies than you are.
That's not footsies. That's a neutral skin. Into a neutral does not exist.
You ever hear of a rushdown with projectiles?
No.
think so. Don't go yet. I'm thirsty. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm thirsty again. Now I'm bored. Now I'm hungry. Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. The character's not supposed to move. My projectile's better. Ow. Truly, a fight to death. Ow. Yeah, I think that's a really big thing with platform fighters compared to regular fighters, is just the sheer amount of small little things with each character.
You have to learn the method and I know characters right now.
Like, you're right. I can only imagine what it must be like for you to be thoroughly trounced in a fighting game.
Remember Night is not working because zoning doesn't work. You're
tip. Don't play Treasure Knight like a zoner.
What is he supposed to be?
A rushdown. Treasure Knight's more of a grappler.
He does not grab!
Or what do you call them? Bruisers?
Yeah.
Hey now. That's what the parry's for.
There is no safe.
Yeah, the parry is the don't be a dumbass button. Obvious attacks because it leaves the other person open. When a person is very clearly winding up an attack at you, oh, it's you apparently. That was an obvious attack. Getting a feel for how the parry works, by the way. The parry is there to prevent people from going for attacks that are way too easy. And it both punishes them for being overzealous and you for being too trigger happy. Well, you did it wrong.
I did what I did. That should have worked.
Do it better. You only have one bubble. I also forgot I could aim upwards. Dang it. I had to. My slap was superior.
I pushed.
Mm. Actually, I want to... No, right, you have to hold the button down as the round starts to, There we go.
So something that I've learning is, there is no safety button.
Pretty much.
I don't like how you can just not be in my range. I'm in the middle, and I'm fighting for my life. Why so still?
Dang.
Bitch.
Woo! Yes. Getting a feel for it, are ya?
I'm actually learning this character now.
Yeah. Crazy thing with this game is that the best strategy is literally the baby bird strategy. Fight level 9 AIs until you're good at it.
Oh, building your strategy.
Mm-hmm.
We're ourselves in the deep end. Fight for your life.
Yeah. Give me a second, I kind of forget how to be this guy.
Oh, wow. Maybe get a second action on it.
Yucky you. Alright, give me a second, let me just, Alright, I'm good to start. Out of the edge. Damn, dude, okay. Yucky you. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Damn!
Stop. Don't come near me.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, by the way, the teleport doesn't have to go anywhere. Yeah. Woo! Question. How does it feel fighting Darkrai?
He's everywhere.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. How many more of these do you want to do? Hollow Knight? Okay, but first I want to do at least one round this thing tonight. Give me 1 second to remember what button does what.
Yeah, we'll just do one round. Yeah.
Alright. So when you're ready? Oh. 3, 2, 1.
Get down from there.
What's it like fighting Tinker, by the way? Are you saying you want to try to fight Hollow Knight again? I'm thirsty. 3, 2, 1.
That assassin's supposed to move like that.
I know, right? Dang it.
Okay, diaphragms mean nothing when you respawn. There we
Oh,
go. See? No murder.
that's close though. More than dead with just. Mole Shoveler Baz, or Rise. Goodbye.
Alright.
Give me a second. Let me just make sure I'm. Alright, I'm good. Where am I? You're hilarious.
I am.
Wave dashing.
This is way fashion.
Whoa. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Ow? Dang. That hurt, dog. Got a bit of kick to it. Oh. To believe. Alright, time to bring you down a peg. Just kidding, I'm probably gonna die. Tell when you're ready.
Gone?
Oh, okay.
Not now.
Are you ready?
Yeah, go.
Oh, okay. Dang.
Okay, you wanna play camp? I can play camp. Let's do this.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this.
Now die! Hang on, do that one attack? Yeah, I want to try something. Ah, jeez, is there no counter to that? Wait, okay, I have one more try for a counter.
Not you little bitch.
I have another... Wow! Okay, simply the counter is don't let him do that.
Counter's not the little bitch.
And then I'll bring you down a peg was a bit of a funny on my part.
It might be the cable 09 or 90.
I have protagonist powers. Woo!
Good fucking job.
You lost yourself. What is up? What is up? Where am I? I remember you. Well, yeah.
Yep, Yanker comes back.
How did that feel, by the way? Alright, who have I not played as yet? Samurai, Duck Knight, Mona, Striker, Enchantress, Baz, and Black Knight. Let's get the one I really don't even out of the way. I actually don't even remember how to play as this character. It's like, that's blue, this is red. If you charge it up, you can get green. And then if you do it like that, you can get, yeah. And then you can do this. Alright, tell me when, I guess. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Don't even think about it.
Okay, at least I got you down to 1 stock. I have no idea how well Mona works against a person. Let me just, watch out! I forgot how far those went. Okay. Alright, tell me when. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Huh.
Don't.
Don't. Yeah, that was very interesting. We just, yeah.
See what you're doing.
That was effective. The Coliseum! I can become the Green Goblin! Let's see, we got Fazduck, Striker, Enchantress, and Black left. Yeah, get the other worst character out of the way. Ah. I already know how to play this character, I just don't like him. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Great job.
Thank you.
Just for you to see, I think aim upwards.
I got a stock. I got a stock.
Cool.
Thanks, dog. Should I try Enchantress again, or...
I get
Oh, you can be pink. And I can be a vampire. Among Us. Ooh, my fireballs are red. What if I didn't want to play the game today? I just think she's been nerfed. She used to fall much slower. hey. You wanna see something funny? Stand on the other side of the arena. All the way. There you go. No. Right there. Now, hit this. I'm starting to like the Enchantress. Not from my able to kill you. Striker, Duck, Baz, or Black. Let's get Duck Knight out of the way. What? Hey, hey, hey. What? You gonna come at me? Huh? What? How do you feel about the Duck Knight groove? Yeah. Alright, let me just, Did you know Duck Knight could fly? Oh yeah, but did you know I could do this? Yeah? Whoa. Alright. Whoa, how did I get here? Alright. Three. Yeesh. Wanna try that one again, or is that enough Duck Knight? Ah, look at that little scrap of my egg. Say it! Come on. Hey! You're at 11 wins. How many wins am I at? Striker Baz. Bruh. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Nope, it's not this button. Hang on. Is it down? Is it up? Got any be in the air? How do I do it? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Da 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 da. Bra da 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 da. Okay. We going? Yep. Alright, tell me when. Yeesh.
Made a monster.
Wow. Alright, Baz Black, and then one more round, and then we can be done if you want.
I'll do a 2v2 again. Now that I
Okay.
play the game.
Alright. So it's whip, shock, that, and then... Oops. Okay, remember, you gotta let me win, because Baz's victory animation is very funny. Okay? Patrick, you're supposed to let... Patrick, you're supposed to make me win. Boom. Tell me when you're ready. Alright. 3, 2, go. By the way, fun fact, Baz's whip is long enough to hit through most kinds of defenses. You thought the Baz was the bad? It turns out I was only holding back. You ready for this Baz victory animation? Here it comes! Oh! Alright. Black Knight, and, oh yeah, you didn't fight, Plague as, Treasure, so I guess we'll do Plague as well.
Great.
Yep. Oh, macho! Thank you. Alright, tell me when you're ready. How'd you manage that one? Terrible job, Super Shit. How'd you manage to fuck that one up?
You try.
Alright, you take a crack at it. Wow.
Save the first guy.
Magic. The Gathering. Die! Okay, tell me when you're ready. You ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hmm? Ooh. Not to mention Baz is a full-on disabler button, meaning he has a better get the fuck away from me move than Treasure Knight does. Dirt! Dirt! Don't like what?
The fact that I can predict when you're going to your final, but because I still
Yeah, well. What's a platform fighter without a good dose of jank? Alright. Go. Yeah, we haven't done year 1, I think. Oh, you're going straight into badge against Plague Knight.
What does this mean?
It means you're fighting Plague Knight.
I don't think I've done this one through.
You could. You could. Yeah. Ow.
Bitch.
Alright. Let's go. Woo! Yep. Then he barks, you don't.
Element.
Not on that.
did a parry, predicting your attack. The parry hitbox is smaller than his regular hitbox.
Mm-hmm.
So he ducked the first two, and then got hit by the third one. I don't like that.
Hey, but don't worry, you have a special amount of bullshittery. Your whip is so far away that someone can parry the attack, and you can just simply whip them a second time, because you won't be hit by it. Here, watch this. Okay? Whip me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's all natural.
Okay, do it again. Whipping. Whipping better. Do it like you mean it! Whip me good! Ah!
Street Fighter.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. Spectre Knight versus Treasure Knight, and then you want to be done, or you want to learn Baz more? Let's. Oh, as okay. Plague and then Spectre and then done.
Yeah. Just go.
Woo! Interesting.
He comes back. That's not that bad.
The power of simply just missing.
I hate how even when you did,
Ah, he nearly got Shoryukens. How did you feel to get anti-aired by Plague Knight? Truly. Alright. Any other rounds you want to do first, or are we going for it? Alright. Spectre or Black?
yeah, what's going on with two?
Spectre Knight I'm better with in general, while Black Knight I'm better with, all-rounder kinda, you know? I can kill people easier with Spectre Knight, while I can play the game easier with Black Knight. Okay. Kinda forgot I could do that.
Pressure that Spectre Knight has is immense.
I know.
I don't know a single other fighting game character that feels such pressure. No, not well.
It is a genuine nightmare to fight Spectre Knight. Even Spectre Knight AI is scary. He's just simply the best character. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. You wanna try again?
Sure. I guess it's more accurate, but still.
And the fact that on top of everything, they opted to give Spectre Knight projectile and a double jump.
I know.
Pretty much.
I won. I got it.
I won that.
He's the boss character.
Don't win. Don't win. Hey, what if we both play Spectre Knight? You wanna do that? You can also be Donovan if we unlocked it. Do we have Donovan? We do not. You're too late, Spider-Man. Weed has been legalized. Too bad you're the one who's gonna get smoked, Gubby. Hell yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Is this the meta? What was that? You can't beat them, be them. Brawl Meta Knight was bad.
At least you can win against him.
At least you had to press buttons and, like, I don't know, space yourself out a bit.
At least, you actually had to push the jump button to be here.
Just, why? Turn around, why? It's like fighting a Sora main who doesn't know how to actually play the game. Okay. You wanna be done? Right. Oh yeah, this is it for this game. Why? Alright. we know how to end it for real.
General those tissues. FL.
You want some floor tissue? There you go. Oh yeah.
Either that one or the
But this is super funny and very lol random, which is definitely the best way to end Ye Howdy. He's so quirky, ain't he? Like, look, he's got a duck in his hand. A duck! Whoa! Anyways, I could definitely give like a huge sentimental, like, thank you everyone kind of deal, like I did for the 100 special, but honestly, it's really not that big of a deal. This is just really the rebranding of our channel and the send-off to living in this hell house, so I suppose it would be worth to give, you know, a final thank you to all the people who made us, you know, helped us get this far on our channel. And also thank you to the 2 followers from yesterday's stream that I didn't notice. Yeah. The other person who showed up followed, and a lurker followed. I forget both their names, but yeah. But anyways, I really don't have much to add. So yeah, whenever we get our things situated, we'll be streaming either Pocket Dungeon or Dig, or some kind of mobile game or PlayStation game if we don't get our Switch set up in the near future. Because like this thing is like duct tapes and paper clips right now. It only worked because of our uncle, and he's going to be helping us move. So hopefully he'll set it all up before we lose, and we can be back onto streaming Switch games relatively quickly. So tomorrow, or rather today, is our last day in this house, and then we're leaving the day after. And then, you know, just be a bit of unpacking and stuff for a good few days, and then we'll be back at it. I would really like our comeback stream for actually being really puffed in La Luna to be a Shovel Knight game, because I feel like that'd be thematically appropriate. But if we get impatient, we'll probably play Power Wash. Or even Plants vs. Zombies. If we really don't get anything set up, because all we need is a stable Wi-Fi connection. Yep. Because we're living close to one of our friends, so that's cool. Yeah, anyway. We've been streaming for like 4 years, I think. Like 6 hours, I think. Yeah, 6:44, so nearly 7 hours. Yeah. When did we even start this channel? Like, Delta Rune Chapter 2 had come out pretty recently, and that was like late 2021, I want to say. So it's been about 3 years. Honestly, I really feel like I should be getting sentimental, but I feel like it's some kind of like transgender so dissonance in my brain where it's just like I simply do not give a shit about saying goodbye to Ye Howdy. So yeah, like if anyone's been keeping up with us until now, this really is as I've dramatically been putting it into the playlist, the end of an era. Yeah, I'm very much so floundering at this point, but like, I feel like I need to say something. I think it's raining too. That's pretty nice. Fitting. The Yee Howdy is dead. We killed him. So yeah. No one watched, so no particular special thanks. But I will give thanks to Casey, Coach, and Tito for being our closest friends and helping us with our channel and stuff. Even though we haven't talked in a while, it would feel weird to not say special thanks to Nuggies and Demonling as well. And yeah, no, that's it. So, yeah. As cheesy as it is, I feel like it would be the most fitting way to end the Howdy and Pyra channel. Yeah?
We have to have fun rules built in.
You're right. We were Yee Howdy and Pyra. And,
You don't win against Sucker Knight.
that is true. That is true. So, for the final time of this channel, so long, partners. Expiration warning, your antivirus, what, you need McAfee, I don't care.
Oh my god, we're ignoring Joe McAfee.
McAfee, you came back.
If you actually want to say goodbye.
Wow, that's crazy.